Hey, Oracle gang. This is going to be your new moon big messages in love. So, you guys, thank you so much for being here. Can you guys hear me and see me? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're on. Okay. Hey, you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's your Oracle gang, Baddie here. Back again with another live stream reading. We're going to be doing the new moon brings big changes in love. Thank you so much for being patient and for tuning in. Shout out to my Aquariuses for their birthday season. How you guys doing? We be vibing. Shout out to the OGs. Ooh, it's your birthday. Bet, contest, you in first place. Okay, period. You come in first place every time we do a live stream reading. I have a bonus reading for you dropping soon over this weekend. So look forward to that because I have a bonus career and love reading for you guys as well. So that is going to be for you guys for your birthday season coming up on my channel. So tune into that when it drops. It's not going to drop yet, but just want to give you guys a heads up. That's what you have to look forward to. That's my birthday gift from me to you. Shout out to my Aquabots. Unite. Where's all my Aquabots at? Lock in, gang. Lock in. Okay, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. This is the live stream lineup for tonight. Let's get into this love reading. Okay, let's get into this love reading. All right. We didn't do a career reading today. My moon cycle is trying to take me out. So I was like, listen, I'm just going to focus on bookings. Okay, you guys. So I focused on a few bookings today. A lot of you guys who have booked with me for the year of the horse readings, you'll be getting your readings within the next 4 days. So I've been working diligently at those for those of you still waiting. So thank you so much for booking in advance and all that good stuff. I'm trying to get everybody's bookings done before this Tuesday because Tuesday I got a new surprise for everybody in the chat. So that's going to automatically drop and you guys can look forward to that. So I gotta definitely catch up with these. But with all that being said, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me now or you can wait till next week. I have a little surprise for you guys, like I said, popping up soon. So, book a read with me if you want. The link is in the description box below when you're ready. All right, you guys, lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Welcome in to all my newbies, my OGs, and in-betweens. Welcome back to my newbies and my OGs and my in-betweens. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Jackie, for the owl. Wow, thank you so much. She sent me 800 jewels. Lock in, Jackie. Jackie said, I'm coming in to show love. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. We have Bernadette, April, Delaney's in the chat. Who else? We got Nisha coming back. Gabby's coming back. Jennifer Ivy's back in the building. All right. Shout out to the OGs. We got Max, BB, Bebo. Thank you for being here, you guys. All right, let's lock into prayer. Let's get into the Aquarius gang reading, and then we'll tap into everybody else's reading. So let's lock in. Thank you, God, for your angels and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out. By my higher forces of love and light, Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Source Creator, Ashe, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, forever and ever, never, Ashe, and so it is. Let's lock in, you gang. Let's get it. Let's lock in, gang. Hi, Madeline. It has been a while. I was like, wait a minute, I haven't seen Madeline in a while. Thank you for being here, Missy. Jade's in the chat. Mamacita's in the chat. Hey. Light and dark is in the building. Where are all of my Aquariuses at? Whatever Aquarius placement you're watching for, cross watchers are welcome. Watch with love and light. Cross watchers are welcome though. All right, you guys. Let's lock into what oracle deck I'm going to use for you guys. Did you guys like this one that we used last time? You guys like the new one, right? I like the new one. I kind of want to incorporate it again, so I'm going to leave that there because I like it. Yeah, so where are my Aquabots? Unite. Where's my Aquabots? Lock in, gang, lock in. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Aquariuses when it comes to love and romance? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What's this new moon bringing in love? Okay. It's a big change. What's the big change that it's bringing? I'm going to start off with this one. I have my hands glued to this new oracle deck. I love it so much. I'm going to start off with this. Ooh. Let's see what's going on in love. Let's say. Here we go. What's going on in love for my Aquarius gang? Happy Thursday. Happy Friday Junior, you guys. I know y'all ready for the weekend, huh? I feel like this week kind of went fast, though. All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Aquariuses? Oh! Aquarius, why are you getting the owl and the fish tank card back to back? First of all, just appreciate the artwork because these cards are pretty dope. I really love this new Oracle card deck I got gifted, so thank you to my top gifter in the chat there. But you got the owl and the fish tank. The owl says uninvited change and arrival. The arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans. And then this one says harmony, few space, too many fish suffocate, too many contracts drain your vibe. Ooh. Ooh. We just starting to read just like that, Aquarius. That's how we do it. We just start straight up with the tea spilt all over the spread. What the heck is going on? What the heck? Wait a minute. Hold on. Coffee maker, awakening. You got the coffee maker card. It says awakening, energy, and flow. Something crucial is brewing. Set to stream into your future. Wow. You know what I'm getting? I don't know if you're going to be happy about what I have to say, but what I'm getting is just so crazy. It has a lot to do with what's on this bottom of the deck. That's crazy. Before I say anything, let me show you what's on the bottom of the deck here. We have the trash can, and it says release, restart, renew. Your hands can't hold the new gifts while gripping onto the old trash. Sometimes the kindest choice is to walk away. Listen, I don't know if this is something you want to hear, but I'm going to tell you what I'm channeling. And then you take what resonates and leave the rest. You already know. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Okay? If you need to book a personal, the link is in the description box below. Hype the video. Like the video. Let's get those subscribers up as well. The first card out is telling me here that somebody has been watching you, to be quite honest, but from a distance. So I don't know how at a distance this person is, how far away at a distance this person is, if they physically have moved to a different city or state, if they're physically watching you from the distance of their own telephone screen, you know, from social media, if they're block, and they're just watching readings about you or trying to energetically stay in your energy in some odd way. Somebody is still in your energy, whether you like it or not. This is what's coming through. So the new moon, the new moon bringing big change here for your reading is someone wanting to be relevant again. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to. It's sticky information coming through. I'm trying to be like, oh, this could be anybody's read, but honestly, I feel like this is a specific read for Aquarius. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna try to make it match for everybody. No, I don't know if you're single or taken or if it's complicated, Aquarius, but somebody is on the prowl, Mr. or Mrs. Owl. Okay. And, they got plans. They got plans. I don't know if this is going to alter your plans. I don't know if this is an offer that's going to be hard for you to deny and walk away from, or if this is going to be an easy, no, move on with your life. I'll move on with mine. Great. Wonderful. Okay. Have a nice day. Next. Like, I don't know if it's going to be one of those or if it's like tempting. We have the fish tank here. And the fish tank, as you can see, the fish tank has a lot of tropical fish. They're crowded up in that tiny little fish tank. Kind of reminds me of like Finding Nemo, like that movie when they were in the fish tank in that scene. And they wanted to get out. They couldn't breathe. They needed to be free. You know, so there's something about, you might have somebody in your contacts list in your phone or on your social media or in your small circle in real life who you may feel like has drained your energy from before and you had to release them from your life or create a healthy boundary or something like that. It's a romantic person. And I feel like this person very much was a coffee drinker, very much liked coffee, by the way. The coffee maker there is telling me that this person, you know, they could be somebody who you see at work, Maybe there was like a work romance that went south. You know, maybe this is somebody who you made coffee for. They live with you at one point. This could be, for some of you guys, just a person who's like, hey, let's grab coffee together. It could have been a person you grabbed coffee with out in public at one point. This person is now having an awakening. They feel like the energy is flowing. It's like when you wake up in the morning and you need that cup of tea or matcha or coffee or whatever you need to get your morning started on a good foot. It's like that person just had that boost of energy around this new moon. Like this new moon is making them feel like they could be unstoppable. They're like, nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm going to Aquarius' house right now, today. I'm going to text Aquarius today. I'm going to call Aquarius today, and I'm going to tell them how I feel. That is this person's energy. So I don't know if you're trying to kill a vibe or what, but I mean, something crucial for this person is brewing, and they're set to stream straight into your future. They said, oh, I want to be a part of your future. I want to be a part of your present. Are you interested in hearing what I have to say? Reconciling things. This feels like reconciliation all over it, you guys. So, like I said, I don't know if you're single taken or if this is complicated. And this may not be what you want to hear, but this is the message. This is what I'm channeling. I'm sorry, you guys. I was trying to channel for everybody, but this is specific. We have here the trash can card, which tells me that you released this person from before, that they already don't feel good enough for you, or they already feel like trash, so to speak. So they might know that it's hard to come towards you with whatever offer this is. Coffee is like them brewing up some plans or brewing up a message or a time of day to hit send or to hit call button, a time of day to offer you a date. If you so accept meeting up with them, they're like planning things out meticulously. This is somebody who, yeah, they're focused on you. I ain't gonna lie, they focused on you. Okay. I do want to get the tea, since the tea want to be here so hard in your reading. I do want to tap into the tea cards and see what this is. What kind of tea this is. Let's lock in. Hey, you guys. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens in the chat. I see Nisha. Hi, Essence. Thank you for being here. Got Lori in the chat. Shout out to my OG Lori, and Arizona in the chat. DC is in the chat. Oh, it says blocking negativity, escaping crazy people, protected by haters or from the haters. It says dodging bullets. This is a person who feels as though you're dodging them. This is a person who expects you to dodge them if they were to reach out to you. Tell me more what the tea is about this person coming towards Aquarius. They're about to take a level of action, you guys, that you didn't expect. Just like FYI, whoever this person is that I'm picking up on, and for some of you guys, you already have a feeling in your intuition that you know that this person was going to come towards you before you even got into this reading for this room. I mean, in this room for this reading. So that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing like a lot of you Aquariuses, you know who I'm talking about, because you intuitively felt like this person was going to come towards you, or that you have been hearing it in the readings that I've been doing or something. I don't know. It could be this one or the one last night. Or was it last night that we did a reading? No, Tuesday night. It could be the last one we did. Because you got this twice, this energy twice. Tuesday night and tonight, Thursday night. Same-ish, different day. That's what it says. Same-ish, different day. Whoa. This person's tired of the mundane. They want to switch things up. I feel like you know who this person is. I feel like you expect them to come towards you. Now, you could take their love offer or not. That's going to be up to you. But I'm just letting you know. This person with a new moon energy backing them. This energetic boost. I'm telling you, it's this coffee. It's this caffeine boost. Like this person is like, today's the day I conquer Aquarius. Oh, okay. Whoever this is. Woo! Good luck with that. I don't know. It's definitely, yeah, this is a person who's into you. This is a person who's into you. For some of you guys, you intuitively know that this person's on the way. For others of you, you could have just thought about it during this reading. You're like, yeah, I could see that person coming towards me, and it probably will be that person that you're thinking about if that's the case. They're really into you. They feel like they still have good chemistry with you, great vibes and positivity with you at a distance. That's the crazy thing. For some of you guys, you cut this person off completely, or you could have cussed them out. You could have, created a healthy boundary, or you're in complete no contact with this person. And for some reason, they still feel like they're energetically still feeling positive about you. They're energetically still feel like there's good chemistry, even though they haven't heard from you, even though you never gave them a level of attention, an ounce of a reply, or an ounce of like that you were into them still. Like nothing, none of that. It's like this person just, I don't know. They're relentlessly in your energy. And now they're about to take a level of action to create change. That's what they want to do. I'm just letting you know their plans. Listen, don't yell at me, you guys. I'm just letting you know their plans, And I know you want to know, so we're going to keep reading this. We're going to keep locking in. G37, you said, good luck, shoot the shot and missed. I'm screaming. Y'all too savage in the chat. Calm down. QT, you say you blocking it all. See? Look at this card that flew out. That's crazy. That's crazy. If y'all been seeing 111, 1111, or 777, this person's definitely coming towards you. That's double confirmation. If you've been seeing them angel numbers repeating, it means new beginning. Like literally repeating ones. And we're in the year of the one, by the way. So this is the year of taking action. This person is now coming towards you. They've been watching you, contemplating on you, or something like that in the background. Just staying in your energy. And we have here the slot machine showing the coins. So this person, if they didn't have money, maybe now they feel more confident because they got their money up, their status up, their career up. Whatever was lacking, they just feel like they could offer better now, and they have better luck now. They have better things backing them now. What the heck? And they do it all of the sudden. So this is going to be at a date and a time that you don't know. This is going to be like random day, random time, random week. It's coming up, you guys. I don't think you understand the level that I'm hearing and feeling spirit saying, yo, this person's about to take action. Like, it's like Oscar the Scrooge, or Oscar the, what's his name from Sesame Street? It's like him popping out the trash can. And you already done put that man or that girl away, right? And then all of a sudden, there it goes. Oscar the Grinch, or the Grouch, or whatever his name is. I feel like this person's just like popping up out of nowhere. You're like, what the heck? What are you still doing here? I thought the trash man took you out the other week. Last Wednesday. Trash day wasn't last Wednesday? What are you still doing here? Like, you're gonna be shocked this person's circling back. This is crazy. I don't mean to laugh. I just find humor in the darkest ways. Sorry, you guys. I'm not gonna apologize for being me. I'm unapologetically being myself. What do we have here? Yeah, they're reaching out. They're reaching out. Why? When he fumbled my heart is what QT said. Why? We got to find out why. I don't know. I would assume that it has something to do with this. They don't like that their life is the same every day without you. It's like someone is seeing you move on and have more fun with your life and feeling the feeling of FOMO. Like, I'm getting that this person feels like they're missing out on something. And you could be like, well, I'm living the same-ish every day. I don't really have anything changing in my life. They don't know that. They don't know that for sure, And so the thought of you just being around other people or moving on with your life, especially with no contact, that's going to stir up somebody's feelings over time. That's going to fester. That's going to build. Someone's going to explode or implode. It just depends on if they actually express it to you or not. And I feel like that's this energy. They're so into you and they're tired of the same ish different day. Same day, they wake up, they don't have you in their life. They don't talk to you. They're wondering what you're doing. They got to go to work. They go to the gym. They go eat. They go home and do whatever they do. And they go to sleep. Tired of it. They tired of it. I'm tired. That's what they said. So they said, all of a sudden, I'm going to come towards you with this abundant offer. And we have the community card here. For some of you guys, I feel like this person with the fish tank card here and the community card, there's plenty of fish in this tank here, and there's plenty of fish out in the dating scene, in the sea, right? So to speak, with that saying. So this is kind of matching that same vibration. I do feel like this person, they feel like they're suffocating with other connections that they don't feel like they align to. I feel like they've tried other people. They've done other things, you know, whatever. And they're like, there's nothing out there like Aquarius. And whether you take them back or not, that's up to you. But this is how they feel. And they're like, I'm leaving this version of myself and those people and that dating scene behind. And let me try Aquarius again and see what they say. We have here courthouse card coming out. They don't know how to come towards you. This is them still making a decision. Why? Why are they confused? Bottom of the deck says the path is clear. It's open if they want it. This is them still making a decision. Maybe because they're in this coffee maker energy. They have the energy to come towards you, but now they have to do it in steps or stages. It's like making a latte, you know? You got to do things in steps, you know? You brew the espresso, you heat up the milk, you put the, you know, you got the sugar, then you got the blender thing, like there's ways on how, and steps and stages to make a cocktail, to make a coffee, a latte, you know, there's steps and stages. So like, I feel like this person is coming towards you, trying to be meticulous about how they do it. Like I'm telling you, this person is planning. They have the energy to come towards you, but they're planning. They still have yet to make a decision on how I'm going to execute this well. I want to get into how they feel. Let's ask, what is it that they feel at a distance? Like, what is this person feeling at a distance? I know one day we will find our way back to each other. That's how they felt. So since y'all been at a distance, just before this moment that they felt this way, this new moon energy, they've been feeling like this for a minute. This is what's been brewing. That, oh, I know one day we'll find our way back to each other. But I feel like they thought that it was going to just happen without their effort. And especially if this person was in the wrong, they need to make a level of effort. And the longer they wait, the further away you get. So it's like they become a distant memory at that point. So I feel like this person's like, man, I know one day we'll be back together, but how do I make this happen now? That's what they're trying to figure out with this courthouse. I feel like they've already decided exactly what they're going to do. They just don't know when to execute it. For some of you guys, this person doesn't know exactly what to do, but they have the motivation to, the excitement to, the adrenaline rush to. So now they're still trying to figure it out, but they are coming towards you very soon. Very soon. Like, I don't think you guys realize. For some of you guys, it's going to be like in a week, in the next 7 days. For others of you, it might be like later in February. Deep down, my intentions with you have always been pure. So this person has always had pure intentions for you, but they're the type of person who was easily manipulated, distracted, or tempted. And so they fell for a lot of stuff. They could have fell for what their friends was saying, or what their family members was chatting about, or what somebody else was trying to tell them. Maybe it was their ex or another tempting offer in the dating scene or whatever. I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. I told you. I said that. This person is tired of the same-ish, different day. I'm telling you. They're tired of having these feelings and doing the same thing over and over again every day, and nothing's changing. They thought one day you would probably pop up, or you would probably say something, or they would run into you by accident or something. Like, and it'd just be serendipitous. It'd be the universe. It'd be like, no, that didn't happen yet. And the more it doesn't happen, and the longer it gets and the later it gets, the more they want to take a level of action because they're tired of waiting. I'm telling you. They're tired of waiting. Maybe somebody told them, oh, it's going to happen naturally. Don't worry. You guys will be back together again. Maybe somebody told them that and they really believe that. And the more they're not with you, they don't understand. An Aquarius, the more you're not with an Aquarius, the more they become a distant memory, whoever it is. That person becomes more and more of a distant memory, and the closer you get to an actual connection that's, you know, for you. Bottom of the deck says, I've been dreaming about having a future with you. Wow. I told you that with the coffee maker. Coffee maker card says set to stream into your future. There's something brewing set to stream into your future. Yeah, they've been thinking about a future with you. They said, if I offer anything, it has to be forever. Woo! For some of you guys, that's going to be crazy if this person comes towards you with a ring. Bye. Who that is. That would be crazy. Let me know in the comments below or in the chat stream live right now. Would you take this person back if they came towards you with a proposal? Like an actual proposal. Not no prom proposal. Not no, oh, you want to be my girlfriend or boyfriend? No, with an actual, like, I've realized some things and I know this was supposed to be a coffee date, but I just want to let you know. And then they take out the box and then they open it up. Will you marry me? Oh my God, would you take it? Oh, I'm screaming. What would you do? What would you do, Aquarius? What would you do? What did they learn? What's the problem? What kept them? Why'd they F up? What happened here? What was going on with this person so much so that they lost you the first time or whatever, however many times they lost you? What made them Oscar the Grouch? What made them for you and Oscar the Grouch? You said, I'm a toss this ish in the trash. This person's trash. What made you feel like that? We're going to pull it and we're going to see if they've learned anything. Whoa, we have passion and same chemistry. This person has learned that they have passion for you, that they only have fun with you, that they only have a burning desire for you. So they've been partying and out with other people. That's what effed it up in the first place. This person, for some of you, is a partier. They like to be single or act single when they're in a relationship. They like to have time and fun with friends. They like to live in the moment here. That was the problem. For some of you guys, this person wasn't taking the relationship or you seriously, and you said, bump that. For some of you guys, you could have caught on to something that they did and they didn't tell you about. So you're like, you're lying to me. And they're like, I didn't lie. I just didn't tell you. You're like, that's the same thing. Ooh. Put them in the dog pound. Yes, you did. I feel like this person is now realizing that party scene and that passionate, quick fulfillment is not fulfilling them no more. The runner. It says fear of intimacy, running away, intensity, and letting go, turmoil, and fleeting. I'm telling you, this person was a runner. They used to run towards just having a good time and short-lived moments and things like that with people and experiences. And they're realizing that they're tired of that. Same-ish, different day. Again, going back to the other card we pulled. This is the life that they were living before they met you and while they was with you. And this is the life they ran to when you ended things or when however things ended. Maybe they ended things with you, whatever. Now they're tired of this. And they're coming back with their tail in between their cheeks. Talking about, I'm now running away from this version of me. I'm now running away from the party scene and the quick passion. I only have passion with you. And I only want to party with you. I only want to be with you. This is a runner that is now going to be a chaser. That's who this person is. They're gonna chase you down. You're probably attracting them and you don't even know. And it's because of your aura. You must be doing a lot of healing work, Aquarius. You must be like having a whole glow up in 2026, or they could feel you about to. You know, energy travels. People know when people are in a glow up season, even if they're blocked. People could feel you having a good time from a distance. Yep. They be like that. We have snake, competition and enemy, the other woman looking over your shoulder. This person is running away also. They're leaving somebody else for some of you. Not all of you, they were with somebody else, but for those of you who you probably assumed that they probably got into something with someone else, or you had evidence that they did. They're walking away from that person. They said, I don't like this. Whatever they was doing. The Drews, the drinking, the partying, whatever they was doing. Competition and enemy, the other woman. They don't want to look over their shoulder anymore and wonder what if with you, because they're with another person. The other woman could be the other man for some of you watching, who you guys were dealing with a dude, you know, or dealing with a female, I'm sorry. And, you know, they went to another dude. But it's saying here, you know, whoever it is, he, she, or they, whatever you identify as and whoever this partner was of the past, this is the person coming towards you. They're leaving somebody else. They said, I don't want that no more. I don't want that no more. You said, okay, so let me read some of these comments. Because I asked you guys the question. You said you probably would marry him again. QT said they would take him back. Mamacita said, if this is who I think it is, the answer will be no. We've already been married in the past. Oh, okay. And QT said, well, on second thought. Not QT second thinking. You said probably not. Yeah, this is interesting. I don't know. For some of you guys, you're still with this person. For others of you, you know, maybe you're recently single from this person. You could be taken already, and this is somebody else who doesn't even know you're taken already. You could be in a whole nother relationship, and this is somebody else coming towards you. They're about to cry because you're already married. Maybe you got a white picket fence and kids and the house, the car, the pets, and everything. You living your best life, and this person texts you like, "Hey, how are you doing? I just wanted to check in. La la la, walk the whoop, whatever," and you're gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm married. I have kids now. You know." Josh is so good with the kids. Like, what? I'm so mad. Bro, this is a movie. Let's see their intentions. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, Katrina. Be Charmers in the chat. What's this person's true intentions? Let's get into it. And then we're done with Aquarius. We'll do your vote. To open up their heart, to be vulnerable with you, to get you back, to win your heart back over, to win you over again. You know what this is giving? Why do I feel like this is giving The Notebook a little bit? I don't know which character you would be versus this person, Aquarius, because I feel like in that movie they both did a level of like interesting things to like really make the outcome be their outcome in the movie, but it feels like it's giving Notebook vibes. Because there's a level of passion and attraction with this person, and it feels really strong. I feel like when you guys were good, y'all were good. Y'all was locked in. When it went south, it was over. What's this person's intentions with Aquarius? Commitment. I told you, for some of you guys, this person's coming in with a proposal. It doesn't matter if you've been married to this person before or not. You could have dated for a while and that never happened. You all could have been boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever you want to do, whatever you was doing with this person. You see what I'm saying? Like, this person could be like, man, I realize that what true love is. I really want someone locked in for good, forever. This is them. I told you. Somebody sees you as marriage material now. And you're like, now? What? They should have been seeing me at that. But, you know, when you're in something, sometimes you don't realize what you have until you're not in that thing no more. You know? It could be a relationship. It could be a job. It could be, you know, you could be at the mall and had $100 in your pocket. And you was like, wow, I got $100 in my pocket. What am I going to do? And you spend it all. And then you're looking at everything you spent. And you're like, dang, I really wanted a pretzel and I don't even have enough for a pretzel. Should I return something? Now you don't realize what you had until it's gone because now you want, you know what I'm saying? Now you want your money back. It's like this person wants their abundance back. You're that abundance. They spent it frivolously everywhere else doing every other thing. And now they're realizing like, man, I shouldn't have done that. They're ready to offer you commitment. They want to win your heart over. Wow. This person's running back, by the way. Running back. Picking up their legs. If they was dragging their feet. You ever see those people? You ever see those people like do the workout where they're like, they got to touch their knees to their hands and they have to like hike up their knee really far and they do that workout. It's a standing workout and you got to go like this and touch your knees to your hands. That's what that's how this person is running towards you. Like they really picking up their feet, honey. This person is not slow walking or they're not enjoying the scenic route no more. They're like, I'm done with this. I'm telling you, when I tell you they're tired of the same-ish different day, the party scene has ran them dry. The people that they surrounded themselves have drained the F out of them. The snake or the person that they chose over you wasn't what they thought it was cracked up to be. Like, I'm telling you, they're running knee-high your way. Okay? I'm not even making this up. This is just funny. It's funny. The way Spirit is putting it in my mind's eye, they're giving me like funny examples and I'm just describing to you what they're putting in my vision. So when you guys hear me say like movie references and metaphors and things like that, it's because I'm seeing it in my third eye. And Spirit is trying to send me a metaphor through our 3D realm. So when they do that from the 5D to the 3D realm, it comes off kind of funny. Because they're trying to get us to understand what the message is. And so that's why I be laughing all the time in the live streams. We have here, everything in divine timing, let things flow. Let things flow. They're trying to offer commitment soon. When they do, and for some of you guys, this isn't a proposal. This is just like, I want to be back together. So maybe this is like, I want to be back boyfriend and or girlfriend or whatever the case is. But they have goals of doing this. At some point they're planning for the future. I know it looks like it's nothing, but they actually come back because they want marriage with you. I'm telling you, they want forever with you. That might be hard to believe because for some of you guys, when this person pops up and you're like, oh, that's the person OGB was talking about in that reading. Yeah. You're going to be like, that's when you're going to decide. I'm not even channeling what you're going to be like because I don't even know. For some of you guys, you're going to take this person back. For others of you, you're just going to hear what they have to say and maybe decide later. And for others of you, you're going to say, heck nah. So I don't know. You guys are all different. But it's definitely saying here, everything in divine timing, allow things flow. So this person plans to like go with the flow, go at your pace, give it time in hopes that things will grow. They want to grow together. With the plant here on the card, it's showing me like, I want to grow with you. I want to evolve. I want us to like build a life together. I want to do life with you. What do you want? We could do it at your pace. I'm going to do my best. Like, I'm going to do better than my best. What do you need? Like, this person's like wanting to cater to you in your every need. Because they're no longer trying to figure things out like before. They know what they want now. I feel like they was trying to figure things out from before. Now, if they're trying to figure anything out, they're figuring out how to keep you there. How to keep you around. How to keep you with them. It's like, it's different. You might have acted like this when you guys were together. You were trying to like, you know what I mean? like keep this person around, and you know, I got to figure out how to work out my relationship. Now they're doing a lot of the effort that you're going to be like, who is this person? Because you wasn't doing this before. I'm telling you, they had a whole awakening. I'm telling you, whatever coffee they brewed spiritually, they're locked in. This is a crucial brew. This is something that brewed up out of nowhere. So this is the new moon reading for you. The new moon bringing change in your love life. Okay, Aquarius? We're going to get into your extra bells and whistles. All right? You know I show extra love for my birthday season gang, biddies and saddies. It's Aquarius' birthday season, so we showed a little extra love with the cards here. But you guys want to do the letters for your extra little something for your reading, or do you want to do a card pull? You could do another card pull, or you could do the letters. So type letters in the chat if you guys want to vote for the letters, or card pull if you want to vote for the cards. And then I'll pick a card deck. It'll be a mystery card deck. You don't know which one I'm going to pull until I pull it, if that's what you vote on. But let's see. Y'all want to do the letters or the cards? Let me know. Y'all all want to do letters? Okay, let's get into the letters to close out the reading for Aquarius, for my Aqua Gang. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good when it had to do with this person that came out in the spread. Let's do the letters for Aquarius. Let me shuffle up nice, too. Hi, Jackie. Got Jackie in the chat. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. You got some numbers and symbols, too. Let me see. Yeah, you got some numbers and symbols, too. Let's get a couple more. There's not that many letters. Because some are repeating. Yeah, we have 2 B's here. So we have 2 B's here. Someone could have a strong B in their name, or B repeats in their first, middle, or last name initial. Not your name, this person's name. Remember, this is for this person. This is their first, middle, or last name initial. We have the letter A, the letter R, K, P. We have 2 L's. This person could have 2 L's in their first name, or they could have an L as a first, middle, or last name initial. It could repeat. We have here the letter N, the letter T, the letter X, J, V. We have 2 R's. This person can have 2 R's in their first, middle, or last name back to back like this, or that the same rules apply. It's their first, middle, or last name initial that has an R in it. We have here a letter E. And then we have 3 symbols, or 2 symbols and 2 numbers here. We have the number 0 and the number 2. This person, like I said, could come in February. So during your birthday season still, I would assume, this person could very much come in February. For some of you guys, maybe their birthday's in February, or they're born on the 2nd day of their month. Whenever month they're born, maybe they're just born on the 2nd. But I'm definitely channeling a lot of like 222 energy too on top of this. So like you could have been seeing angel number 222 a lot, or repeating ones. If you see repeating ones a lot, that's kind of just like a master number for the number 2. So, yeah, if you're seeing that, like 1s and 2s and things like that, it's because somebody wants to create a new beginning with you, or come towards you with this new love offer to come into union. Union is known as the number 2 in angel number context. So if you look up what angel number means, what 2 means as an angel number when it comes to love, it'll tell you union. Coming into union. So that's this energy. The 0 means starting over. Oops, I just dropped it too. The 0 means starting over. I don't know where it went. I'll pick it up later. And then we have here the number. Somebody is texting you or dialing your number or watching you on social media, or about to slide into the DMs. Like I said, this hashtag here is telling me that somebody is going to reach out to you. So someone wants to communicate in some way, shape, or form, in whatever way they do it. That's my communication symbol, that hashtag there. Yeah. Somebody could be from Texas. I'm also seeing here somebody could have lived near a lake. A lake. Or that you guys went on a trip and you saw like a big body of water, like a huge lake, like one of those, like you go to Colorado type stuff and you see, right? Something like that. Somebody could be from Las Vegas, Nevada, or visited there. That could be where this person lives or where you live. Now these locations and things that I'm saying could resonate with you or the person. So I got a lake, I got Texas, I got Nevada or Las Vegas. I got a big body of water energy coming through. It could also talk about this person's emotions go as far as the lake into the ocean type vibes, where it's a vast amount of emotions that they feel at this time, and that's why they're coming towards you. I also got the name Brielle, so I don't know whose name is Brielle, or something about Braille. Maybe somebody reads Braille or teaches that, or somebody has dated someone who needs Braille. Or maybe their child does. If this person has a child or a mother or someone in their family who reads Braille. Something about Braille is here. I'm also getting Brielle as a name. I'm also getting somebody's body is looking snatched. So someone looks like they have a whole like BBL, like snatched waist. That could be what you're working on or what this person has worked on. So I'm getting that somebody physically looks different, whether it's naturally done or surgically, that doesn't matter. It's just what I'm tapping into. Somebody's on the glow up type ish this year. We also have Arkansas here as well, is what I'm feeling from your energy. And also military energy. I don't know if somebody's in the military or a lieutenant or something like that. I'm getting like someone could be in the Army, the Navy, the you know, all the branches or whatever, Air Force, etc. But that's what I'm getting. That's all I have here that I feel from your energy. These letters or numbers, symbols can mean something else to you, because like I said, y'all are all my oracles as well. We also have the question mark here. This person does want to speak to you, and they do have a question for you. They're going to pop the question for some of you guys. This person pops the question. Or that this means that you don't know who's coming towards you when they arrive. They are going to wonder if you feel the same. So this could be them wondering if you feel the same after they express themselves, okay? So these letters are numbers. Y'all can see it from your angle. It can mean something else to you. Allow it to resonate naturally. Try not to make the letters and the numbers fit. But that is going to be your bonus to your birthday reading, Aquarius. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Happy birthday season to my Aqua Gang, all right? You're about to roll out of your energy. Aqua Gang, roll out. We're about to get into my cancers. We need the answers. Where are my Krabby Crabs at? Lock in, gang. Where's my crabs? Hi, Krabby Crabs. How you doing? We be vibing. Hey, Krabby Crabs. How my crabs doing today? I always got to check in on my Cancer gang. They be feeling the most emotions around the new moon and the full moon cycles. I always got to check in on you guys. You guys okay? You all right? You hanging in there? We be vibing. And Cancers need the answers. Okay? You said there's a lake nearby. That was locked in and you was shooketh. I'm screaming. G37's like, wait a minute. How you know? Because we be vibing. I be trying to tell you. Hi, Mamacita. Shout out to the OGs in the chat and the newbies and the in-betweens. You guys like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We just finished Aquarius's read. I see all my Krabby Crabs coming into the room. They drop in the Zodiac sign. For my Bikini Bottom Baddies and Zaddies, we're about to tap in. We're about to lock into this reading. All right, you guys. Show love and support. Let me shout out some of you guys coming into the room. We got Essence, Mamacita, Jennifer Ivy is in the chat, G37, QT, Katrina, Nige. We have Alejandra, Bernadette, Lori, Delaney, LOL says. Who else? The Bays in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. You say you can't wait till your birthday? I know that's right. Now I can't wait. Listen. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Cancers? My Cancer's energy. We're going to use this Oracle deck. I love this Oracle deck, so I'm just going to keep using it. All right, here we go. Let me take a sip of my water, y'all. She said, yo, where the ASMR nails? I don't know if it works. Does it work? This is for my Grammy Carrots coming into the room. This is what they be sounding like. Just go with it. Y'all like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Is it working? It's because my nails are so short. I didn't think it was going to do nothing. Brandy say, yo, where's our ASMR? Period. It works. It's a vibe. Y'all love it. They're so short. I'm going to do a longer set. I've been like literally dying to do my nails. Like literally dying all week. I didn't want to do no content. And I had to do content with these crusty nails. So, of course, you know, y'all know I'm rough with my hands and I mess up my nails. But they're going to be done tomorrow. And I can't wait. Oh my God. I can't wait. I do my own nails, by the way, you guys. I do my own sets. If you guys want to see content on how I do my nails, I could do a video for you guys if you guys are really interested. But let's lock in. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need answers. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. Let's lock in, gang. Let's say we got Savy in the chat. Nye, Brandy, Jade, Shanta. Everybody's in the building. Catherine, Diamond. Ooh. First card out. Roller skates. It says sealed. Happiness, release. Unlock sealed happiness and release the constraints of adulthood. This is the new moon bringing in change, bringing in big change. There's a big change coming up. It has to do with this roller skate card vibes. The vibes on this roller skate card, which means unlocking sealed happiness and releasing constraint of adulthood, meaning that you're going to be more playful or something. You're tapping into your inner childlike energy, maybe flirtatious energy when it comes to love and romance. We have here the toaster and the study room popping out. So this is showing me here, sudden rise, springtime energy. Whoa. Okay, we got a timing card for you. So March, April, May energy is looking real nice in the love department. It says something fun is about to pop off. I know that's right. It says, let this joy light up your day. And then we have study room, research, facts, choice. Your choice depends on research. Wait until you have all the facts. Yeah, there's an energy of like, I feel like you guys are attracting someone new, Cancers. I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like this is like new energy and playful and flirtatious, lighthearted energy. With these roller skates, it's smooth, just like pops off. It's smooth, just like comes into your life. And then all of a sudden you guys are, you know, making things happen. It's popping off. It's like going really well. I do feel like you're going to feel a little hesitant, like you need to gain more knowledge about who this person is. There's a lot of books and bookcases behind this chair. So it feels like you're about to have a seat and, you know, look into if this person got any tea. Okay, so you might be doing your whole Nancy Drew on the case type thing. I always say that for my Cancers. I swear to God, y'all be locked in. If I ever want to know any information, I'm going to ask. The first person I'm going to ask is my Cancer friend or my mother. They will do the research until they can't do the research no more. It never fails, and they always find something. So I feel like there's this energy of like you're going to make sure that you're vibing and having a good time with the right person. Because for a lot of you guys, you've been hurt really badly before. So you're looking into a lot of information. You're trying to get new news on this person, on this new person. It could be a person who you're already kind of getting to know lightly. So if this is something that's pretty new, but you've been talking for a little bit, it could be that person that we're channeling as well. But I'm getting new person who's coming in who you haven't met yet, or a person who you have already in your energy that you would consider a new person. Okay. So that's all I'm channeling right now. Oh, for some of you guys who are in a relationship, see, your reading's matching with different relationship statuses. Aquarius's reading was very specific, but yours, if you guys are in a taken relationship, I am seeing that you guys are looking to have more fun. This could be also talking about going on dates, having breakfast together, and things like that, going on little excursions and or mini getaways, mini trips where you have a nice view. You guys could wake up to some morning eggs and toast type energy. I'm also getting like you guys are learning more about each other by doing these things, by involving yourself in more lighthearted energy. Maybe times have been hard from before in your relationship if you guys are already taken. And now things feel more lighthearted and carefree, only because I feel like we're going into a new year, you know? And with the new year comes this new moon energy, which speaks of like new beginnings and feeling refreshed and letting the past be the past and bygones be bygones and going towards, you know, the future and trying to live in the present moment. So that's what I'm seeing here. Very nice. Let's get into these cards here. I want to break down some of this information coming through. I'm going to use these two oracle decks. Let's break down some of this information coming through. Thank you, Spirit. Here we go. We have here message of concern. Why is that here? We have mature person, male or female, whoever this is. They seem like put together, emotionally mature. Oh my God. I just figured out what this is saying. We have the imprisonment card in reverse. Oh. For some of you guys who are single or talking to somebody right now, somebody else who was on like the Chucky of your life, so to speak. And I'm not talking about Tommy Chucky feeling low from Rugrats. I'm talking about actual Chucky with the Chucky's bride Chucky. Like, that person is concerned about who you're talking to right now, who you're having in your life. This could be a baby mother or a baby father. If you have kids, this could be the person who you are no longer with, you haven't been with for a long time. You know, you guys co-parent or something like that. That person's concerned what you got going on in your life. I feel like they're going to use the kids as a crutch. So look out for that. It's not something you got to be scared about, but just be prepared for it because this person is going to feel away 100%. For those of you where you don't have kids, it could just be your ex kind of creeping and trying to slide through like roller skates, like smooth roller skates. I think I said roller skates. Roller skates. Maybe someone's name is Kate. We have roller skates here. They trying to just slide through smooth and slick to see what you've been up to see if you're taken or single, to do like an energy check-in, like a temperature check on what you got going on. They might be looking at your social media if they're not as bold as to reaching out to you. Maybe they're just trying to like snoop around. You can see them in your story views. For those of you who post on social media and have story posts. For those of you who don't have that, I'm not talking about you guys. If you don't have social media, that's not it then for you. That message not for you. But whoever the person is that you're with, I feel like you're really into, or the person who you're about to meet, you guys are locked in. This is a mature person. They're either mature in age, like literally older than you, or that they have like an emotional maturity to a level where it's like, a relief for you. You're like, wow, I finally have somebody who gets me and who also is respectful, who is just like focused on me. They don't got a wandering eye. Like, man, this is rare. Like, I'm finally getting what it is that I've been praying and manifesting. Yeah, that's what you're about to get. Springtime energy. The 5 here on the card represents May, and it's clarifying this toaster energy. So I really am feeling like you gained this around springtime, March, April, May energy. It could be a little bit of June too. Like that this is like you guys are hanging out, things are getting deeper, the bond is getting better between you and whoever this new is. Somebody's concerned about whoever it is that you dipping it and doing it with. Look, listen, it's none of their business. Why are they locked into your business? I don't know. But I feel like that person could be a past person. Just curious about what you got going on. I don't think they're going to reach out to you, honestly. And if they do, it's because you guys have kids. Like, you already are talking to them. So they might, like, drop, like, a hint. But if you don't have kids, I don't feel like this past person is going to reach out to you. I think they're just going to be hating from a distance. This is like a happiness hater. Like, they're the person who was childish and treating the connection with you, like, very lightly. And, you know, you took back your power, and now this person's feeling powerless. Possibly a little less than smart for, like, losing you. So, that's how they feel. The study room is clarified by being stuck in your head. Doubts, worries, anxieties, and fear. I feel like you're going to look up this person, Cancer. You're going to look into this person. For those of you who this is a new person, where you're kind of like getting to know them, you're going to get to know them, and then you're going to look up some of the stuff they be telling you. I feel like you Cancers are very much like that. I feel like anybody is really like that, you know, to make sure that they're dating somebody or locked in to someone who is loyal or responsible or who's telling the truth, you know. I feel like that's just like a natural thing that, you know, you do to keep yourself protected and safe. I feel like when you do that, if you do and when you do, you're going to have all the facts, okay? And it'll be your choice on if whatever it is that you find out, if you want to continue things with that new person. But what I am seeing here, if I may be so specific, I am seeing that you don't find nothing on this person that's incriminating or that makes you feel uncomfortable or that makes you feel like they're not telling the truth. Because we have the imprisonment card in reverse. And this card gives me the energy of like, you're not trapped in your doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears of who this person is. You research them and you know who they are. You got to know them and you're comfortable with who they are and what they've been through or what their story's like and how they treat you. So I feel like all of your worries or doubts that you may go into having a connection with this new person, that'll all dissipate because of the time you spend with them, but also the time you spend in the background being Nancy Drew on the case. Because we all know y'all about to do that. Okay? That's what I see here. Yeah, so I don't feel like you're worried anymore. There's like what if you're worried about losing at love, you're not going to lose love. You're going to lose your worries instead. You're going to lose that overthinking part of you. So that's good. That's the biggest change coming in for you with this new moon energy. I want to lock into the love cards here. Let's see what the romance cards have to say. You could be a little apprehensive going into this new connection. You don't know if you're attracted to this person or if this person is your person, or there's something about your energy. Y'all are overthinking it when you first start trying to explore this new connection, but it actually makes you feel like this person's energy and essence, who they are, something about their energy makes you feel relaxed, less anxious, safe, provided for, secure. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if they're male or female. It's just saying this person's emotionally mature. So whoever this partner is for you, that's what I'm seeing here. Very nice. Very nice energy they have. We have here, let go of control issues. I feel like that's you, Cancer. I feel like you guys like to have a level of control over your love life in a way where you might even close yourself off from actual new connections because you're so worried about making the wrong decision, or you just don't want to be used and abused and manipulated like before. And we get it. But Spirit is saying we need you to let go of that, because you're going to just keep bringing that old energy into new connections. So heal that. Allow the situation between you and this person to unfold naturally. We have the playfulness card, again with the roller skates energy. I feel like this person coming towards you is somebody who is lighthearted, carefree, and things like that, but they're emotionally mature. It's different from somebody who's lighthearted, carefree, and a lot of fun, who's childish and immature and hurting you and breaking your heart. It's a different type of lighthearted energy, but it still makes you have fun. It still makes you feel like, wow, this is amazing. Like, I'm having a good time. This could be a Leo for some of you. It doesn't have to be. I'm channeling Leo energy, so I don't know if you have that in your chart or if this is the person that has it in their chart, Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. But it could be possible, not for everybody. That doesn't have to resonate for everybody. We have separation card. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. I'm feeling like you're taking this very slow. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of distance between you and this person. Distant communication. Distant dates. Like, dates are spread out. You wait long times to have the next date. Not a long time. You don't wait months, but, you know, maybe if it was last Friday, you wait a week and then, you know, you have another date the following Friday. Because, like, of scheduling, or also it could be because you're a little apprehensive. It could just be that you have discernment now. You don't jump into things as quick. So you've learned certain lessons. So it's showing that as well here. Okay. This person could live at a distance from you. They don't have to. For some of you guys, you haven't met this person yet. So this is that new. I kind of want to know this person's personality. And then I think that's going to close out the reading. Let's get this person's personality, occupation, or maybe like physical traits, how they look, things like that. I'm being drawn to trying to figure out what this person is looking like, who this person is. Whoa, this person's spiritual too. If you're spiritual, lock in, gang. They're spiritual too. It says devotee of the inner path, meditation, insight, practice. This person does things that puts them in a spiritually grounded place, emotionally grounded place. That's why I said they're emotionally mature. The only way that you could be a spiritual person is that if you have a level of awareness and a level of like maturity when it comes to like your emotions, like how you process them, knowing that you're connected to not only the 3D, but also the beyond. The dimensions you don't see, the energy you don't see, but you can feel so clearly. Like, this person's very self-aware of that. Whoever you're attracting, they're very much that person. They could be very intuitive. They seem sweet. This person seems like a nice person and an awake person. Ooh. As soon as I said they seem sweet. Hold on, maybe I'll take that back. We have here butcher and we have here friend. So this person is a companion to you. They're loyal to you with the dog here and the person giving a high five to this dog on the card. They could have a dog, by the way. That's just like a side note coming through. But it seems like they have friends that are close to them and they don't have a large group of friends. It feels like they have like a very small circle. Like, they keep their circle small. They don't F with squares. Like, that type of energy. So this person could be a spiritual gangster. You feel me? This person could be a person who's like, yeah, I don't just surround myself with everybody and anybody. This person is a really good friend to other people. This person is a confidant. This person is loyal, like how dogs are loyal to their owner. They're very loyal, okay, to like a lot of people who they trust. Only who they trust and who trust them back that they are loyal to. We have here... there's a level of support. So this person's very supportive. If you tell them about your dreams or your goals or what you're doing or what you're working on, things like that, this person feels like they'll support you in some way, shape, or form that you would appreciate. They're a good friend. But they're also this butcher energy. Butcher energy says ruthless, cruelty, slaughter. They're not afraid to cut things off or to cut people out. So if you're that type of person, Cancer, you've met your match. Okay? So this person don't put up with the BS either. They might be a loyal person, but they're not a pushover. They're not a ragdoll. They're not a doormat. And they will let somebody know that. So we have here this person's character and personality trait is like, I will be all the things I need to be, but as soon as someone is not loyal to me or betrays me or there's a level of distrust there, that's when I'm going to have to reevaluate the connection. You know, where's my butcher knife? We might have to cut things off. I might have to cut this out. It's time to move forward. It's time to move on. It's almost like no second guessing. It's almost like this person just does it. Like no second guessing. No like, oh, you know, let's talk about things. Like once they hear and see how they've been treated by someone who didn't have their best interest at heart, there's no need to explain. You've shown me all that I needed. We're adults now. Nothing's on accident. I think we all know we know what we're doing. So that's how this person takes it, you know? So this person's pretty intense, I would say. Okay? So that is going to be your reading. I have that for you here, Cancer. That's all I channeled, so I'm going to leave it there. You guys take it how you see fit and how it resonates, but lock in you guys to them likes and them hypes. Hype me up, like me up, all right? And subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Let's lock into my Capricorns. Where's my greatest of all time? What do we have here for my Capricorn gang babies and ditties up in the building? Up in the building. What you doing? We be vibing. You said we was waiting on you, OG. I'm here. I'm here. Let's go. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? Let's lock into the messages. Not say. Hi, her fave day. You said no games allowed. Exactly, Brandy. Melodramatic is in the chat. You have a sun and Venus in Capricorn. That's amazing. Thank you for being here. We got Delaney, Jazzy OG, and Katrina. Shout out to the OGs. Let's lock into the messages for my Capricorns. What do we have here for the new moon? Bringing in a big new change. What's the biggest change coming in for my Capricorns when it comes to this new moon energy we just had? Let's see. Let's see. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For the highest good. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Fish tank. Dryer. The dryer card and the fish tank card. This is what they look like. And the dryer card says balance and enjoyment. Build a cycle of release. Feel fresh with a lighter heart. Fish tank. Harmony, few, space. Too many fish suffocate. Too many contracts drain your vibe. Or too many contacts, sorry. Too many contacts drain your vibe. All right, one more card, please, Spirit. For Capricorns. Bedroom and piggy bank. Ooh. Of course, the piggy bank card would come out for you, Capricorn. Y'all all about your money, elbow deep. I don't blame you. We have here intimacy, courage, embrace. Be brave to embrace intimacy and create a meaningful connection. Piggy bank, restraint, willpower, wealth. True riches lie not in accounts, but the will that reigns in greed. Oh. But will that reigns in greed. I think that's a typo, but maybe not. I don't know. I think I'm reading it wrong. Very interesting. Very interesting. Your energy is coming through with a lot of different feelings and emotions in it. Starting off with the dryer card here, I do feel like you're kind of in this energy when it comes to love. You're in this energy where it's like that fresh set of laundry that comes out of the dryer and it's nice and warm and it smells good. It smells like the fabric softener or whatever you used, right? So it's giving like there's a fresh start, because there's a lot of cycles that you closed out, Capricorn, when it comes to relationships closest to you, platonic or romantic, of the past. So things could have closed out, still be closing out now, of 2025 and before. Like whatever it is that you're doing, it seems like it's putting you back into balance so you can enjoy life. You can enjoy the relationships that you're cultivating now or that you're attracting soon. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. Now with the fish tank card, it makes me feel like people could still be lingering in your energy when it comes to love, or maybe your personal life in general. You could just take this as a general read in your personal life if that's the case with relationships closest to you. But it feels like you are in this energy of like, man, I'm still feeling drained by someone's vibe. You can still feel like you're drowning in someone's vibe. It could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio here, that's draining your vibes. Because I'm getting the fish tank is that water energy. And then I'm getting the dryer, which is air sign energy, right? And so you've cleared things out so you could breathe a lot better, so that things in life smells a lot smoother for you. It's like a breath of fresh air, so to speak, right? And that's how I see your relationships closest to you, or just like your love life in general. Like you're taking a breath of fresh air. You're looking at life or love life a little bit differently. You're excited. There's a brand new fresh start. But there's someone still like drowning or draining your energy. It could be the emotional baggage you still carry from someone. Or it could be literally somebody in your energy being overly emotional and it's draining the F out of you. And you're like, what the heck? This could be a person who you lived with, or who you've had, you did the nasty with multiple times. You had some type of level of relationship intimacy here. But I'm getting somebody here you could have created an emotional connection with at one point, and maybe you don't want to be a part of that anymore. And that could be the person who you recently cut off or walked away from, or who's still in your energy and you're still trying to navigate, how do I remove this? How do I end this connection for a new beginning? I'm also seeing here people are interested in you. This could be a person who you're already talking to, or someone who's new. It feels like you're having a brave, intimate connection with someone. It feels meaningful. I feel like this is like the relationship that feels like it counts. Like all of that risk or that closing out of cycles was worth it, because the relationships that you attract coming towards you, or the relationship that you're already kind of, exploring with whoever's new in your life, it feels like all of that closing things out from before was worth it. So if you finalize a divorce, you feel like now it's worth it because you have someone else here who's new coming into your life, or you feel a level of freedom where you can get to know someone new, or multiple people who are new, and then have your choice. Make your choice on who feels more abundant and more in alignment to you. For some of you guys, you just ended a connection, or you got rid of certain friendships that you felt like were fake, or, things like that. There's something here that you're closing out on an emotional level to clean things up and to breathe clearer. It's like when your nose is stuffy, like your nose is no longer stuffy no more. It's not stuffy with this restraint or this obligation to be around someone or have someone have access to you. Some of you guys are just drowning in your emotions of the past, and so you need to let that go if that's the case. But for others of you, it could just be someone who was in your energy or who still is. That's the biggest change here happening with the new moon energy. That's what we're tapping into. Also, you're going to get more money, but don't get greedy. So your money message wants to come through with this piggy bank. You're going to have more money, but don't get greedy. Don't let the money go to your head where you're just like in the bedroom scene or out here in the dating scene, so to speak, just flaunting and flashing and flexing. We all get excited when we get a lot of money and opportunity, and it boosts our confidence, and it gives us courage to like approach people out in the dating scene, or be top notch and head honcho. But don't get too carried away is what Spirit is saying. So that's like forewarning you, because if you do get carried away and it turns into greed, there's a karmic consequence to that. So just, you know, stay in high vibrational positive energy, stay in alignment, basically is what it's saying here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We're seeing 111 in the chat. All right, here we go. Tell me more about this energy for Capricorn, for my greatest of all time. For some of you guys, you could be meeting an earth sign or an air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo. If it's not their sun sign that is in an earth or an air sign placement, like Zodiac, I mean, then it might be in their rising or Venus placement. So check the other placements. I am getting like a sun sign though. So they could be a sun sign, air sign, or a sun sign, earth sign. We have here the gift card coming out. Yeah, I feel like you're going to be offered new love. A lot of you guys closed out old stuff with other people. This could be new friendships. Like you could be blessed in friendship. This could be new friends. But I feel like it's more love for a lot of you watching who will watch this reading. It's very much love energy. It's someone else who has their money together. Someone who's offering you a level of like interest in love and romance has also their piggy bank and their accounts together. Literally, but also emotionally. Like they're emotionally intimate. Like before you physically go down with the get down, this person is blessing you with the abundance of emotional intimacy. Like, you know, I'm an open book, or let's talk about stuff, or let's get deep, let's talk, let's, you know what I mean? Like deep talks, pillow talk. This person, they don't have to be rich. They could just be wealthy in emotional intimacy. They could be wealthy in coin. They could be wealthy in dreams and goals that they want to hit this year. They could be wealthy in the way that they love and their love languages towards you. It's a level of wealth that's healthy for you to be in this connection. For some of you guys, you haven't met this person yet. For a lot of you, you will meet this person in a group of people. It won't be like, I feel like this offer of like getting to know you or taking you out or going on dates or whatever the case is, whoever's courting who, this energy is like coming from someone who's part of like a group. Like it feels like there's other friends around, or it feels like there's a lot of people around. Like this could be an event or a function or a festival or a street market, or, you know, just use your imagination where a lot of people gather to have a good time. I feel like this is how you meet this person, or this is where you guys go to meet up if this is something that you guys already have with somebody so far. Maybe like you guys are meeting up more in public spaces and places, and this person might offer you to be their girl or to be their guy, or, you know, to, I don't know, go on more dates or lock things in deeper. Be exclusive in some way. That's what I'm seeing here. I also feel like they're telling people about you. Like the people who they do have closest to you, they could be telling people about you. They really like you. Yeah, they're like recognizing you or like putting you on a pedestal, so to speak. Not in like a codependent negative way, but they're like putting you on a pedestal of like, hey, my person does this, and like, you know, that's pretty impressive. Like, you know, I really like them. They're ambitious like me, or they're this like me, or that like me. They're like comparing you to them, and they feel like you guys are in alignment, and you guys could really build a life together smoothly. Now, relationships aren't smooth, but that's just how this person feels. You know, it's like that puppy love stage, honeymoon stage, where you're like, man, like I feel like we could conquer the world. Like, is giving that energy. Like they're very excited about whatever is popping off with you guys. Main character energy is here as well. You might have two options. Now we have two people here, main character energy and a wealthy person. We have occupation here. Somebody from before or somebody who's still in your energy wants to work things out with you, and somebody else wants to offer you something new. So I don't know who you're going to pick depending on who this other person is who wants to work things out with you. I don't know if they're an ex. I don't know if they are a person who you were considering until this new person came in, and now you're confused. You're like, I don't know, maybe I want to get to know them at the same time and make my decision a little later. Then it's that. But somebody wants to focus on working things out with you, and then there's somebody else here who wants to offer you something just like right away, and it's more new. So you have someone who you already know of here, or that you knew from before, who wants to work on things or see where things go with you and continue things with you. And then you have someone who is new offering you something, and it's like, whoa, you have a decision to make here. Very interesting. The person who wants to work things out, what's their hidden truth? Sorry, I always tap my nails on here when I'm thinking. We have here, I see life differently now. I have too much to lose. I am not over you. And I daydream about a life with you. So this person you could be in not good terms with. It doesn't mean that you're in no contact with them. You could be. But it just feels like you guys have history. So some level of history, probably not on good terms. This person's not over you. They see life differently. They feel like they have too much to lose if you exit their life completely. That's why I feel like you're not complete. They're not completely out of your life. They have like a way of contacting you or getting back into communication with you, or you give them a level of attention. Maybe you have to, because maybe there's like kids involved or like marriage or something, agreements or something. But we have here, I daydream about a life with you. This person is daydreaming about things working out with you. For some of you guys, you built a business with whoever this is. And now that you guys aren't together, it's like you're moving on. And they're like, no, but we built all these things. We built a business, we built a brand, and now our relationship's not working. And you know what I mean? What's the future hold for us? And I can't see you move on to someone else. When we have, like, they're emotionally attached to what you guys have built, that they want to work on things. If that's the case for some of you. Yeah, it says here, bottom of the deck, I want you back. Yeah, this is the person you have history with. That's that person. So yeah, they just want you back. Let's see who this new is. I want to see what this person's like, this new person, for my Capricorns, and then we'll move on to Leos, because I got put lotion on my hands. Don't look at my hands, y'all. They're getting ashy as I'm shuffling these cards. Bye. We're on Capricorn right now, Roro. Or I'm sorry, Hilda. That was Hilda, sorry. Yeah, we're on Capricorn. We have here a diviner or diviner. It says here, seer of the unseen, foresight, insight, cosmic connection. The new person is someone who was divinely sent to you. So, that's the way the cookie crumbles, Spirit said. They said, hold on. But the new person who's coming through with this energy, they're connected. They're locked in. They be vibing, right? And so this is a different type of person. So I can't tell you what to do, but what I can say is that you're going to have a decision between someone who has history with you and a new person that comes through. And so this person, they may have had dreams about you before they met you. You guys may feel connected on a soul level that you can't describe. And you're like, I feel like we're crazy woo-woo for this, but I feel like I've lived a past life with you, or I feel like I know you, or I feel like you're soulmate. And they can be like, yeah, I feel like you're soulmate too. Like, they use these words, soulmate, resonate, spiritual, divine. They use those words. So they're not privy. They're not new to this. They privy to it. They true to it. So it feels like this is a cosmic connection that you didn't see coming. And when this comes through, it's not good news for the other person who wants you back, because it looks like you're going to be leaning more towards getting to know this other person. What else is here? How else can you describe the new? We have journalist. This could be their occupation literally. We have architect. That could be their occupation literally. Now let me go into other descriptions. This person could be a person who likes an itinerary. They like to make a plan. Because I'm seeing here they're a weaver of blueprints. So they like to have a plan. So if they're planning to do something for dinner and they're cooking, they plan the ingredients earlier in the day. So when they get off work, they get all the ingredients and then they make it home in time to cook for you. Candlelit dinner, wine on the table, you know, tablecloth, like it's romantic. They got everything set up. This is somebody who thinks ahead of time and who plans. This is the type of person that they are. They're just naturally a supervisor. They're always constructing new ideas. They're creative AF, things like that. That's this new person. And that may be something that you like or you want, because a lot of you Capricorns, you're the ones who are normally the ones planning and putting together things. Now you can kick back and relax and this person does it, you know? So I feel like this person fulfills that for you. I feel like you guys would like a person like that. We have here a journalist. And the journalist card says, chronicler of stories, reporting, interview, inquiry, promotion. So this person, by the way, your person could look like this, just like sidebar, because both of the cards, they have a person who kind of looks like this. Short hair energy, strong chin, bone structure. They could have a dimple in their chin. If they have a dimple in their chin, maybe they have a dimple in their chin or in their cheeks. So this could be describing this person, male or female, whoever they are. I'm just describing the character traits and personality and physical traits, just like as a general sense. You take what resonates though. This person could have dark hair. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from this person. They could be also like slim or like fit or like slim fit as well. This person, they like to talk. So they like to communicate. It actually matches what I said earlier. This could be an air sign for some of you, Gemini, Libra, or an Aquarius, or they have it in their chart. Like if they have it in their chart, check their Mercury rising or their Mars or their Venus. They like to talk. They're pretty chatty. This is like a chatty person. They also like to inform. They come off like a person who like knows a lot of information, like a person who does the research. So this is a person who like looks into things. That's what makes them such a good planner as well, because they look into things. This is the type of person that would tell you, I want to build my own house on our own land and stuff. Like this person has big goals, big dreams. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing here. So that's describing your new person versus the past person, or the person who you have more history with. If it's not a past person, because you guys could have two people in your energy who is both new, but that's just describing who's who. One person's like the way I just described. The other person wants you back, or you have some type of level of history, or they're not in a good place with you right now, but they really have too much to lose if they don't live life with you. So they really want you because they're not over you, and they daydream about a life with you. They've already made plans on you guys working things out and things getting better. So that's what I'm seeing here for my Capricorn. So take what resonates, leave the rest. But that is the new moon, new beginning, and new big change coming towards you when it comes to love. Okay, you guys, so I'm going to wrap that up and get some lotion for my hands because they dry as I don't know what. And let's get into my Leo gang biddies and zeddies. Lock in, Leos. Where's my main character energy? Drop your lines, mains down in the chat stream below. Let me know you that main character energy. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, lock in, gang, lock in. Lock in, lock in. Let me get this lotion because why are my hands so crusty? Oh my God. Disrespectful. These cards be disrespecting my hands. Here we go. I see my Leos up in the building. While I'm putting this lotion on, I'm going to shout some of you guys out so you guys aren't bored over here. We're still chatting and all that good stuff. So say hi in the chat. If you want me to say hi and interact with you, subscribe to the channel so that way you can get access to the live stream chat when we're live. You get that notification every time we're live streaming as well. So make sure you subscribe. We got Brandy, Bernadette, Alea, Erica, Max, Shar is up in the building. Shout out to my OGs and my in-betweens. Who else is here? Let me know. We be vibing. Lady Jamira's in the chat. Mello's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. Leo Rising, lock in. Lock in, gang. You guys, these messages is different today, right? These messages is just different. Why do I feel like this message, this live stream is hitting different? Is it just me? Or are y'all feeling the vibes too? The message is different. I feel like it's giving. Let me adjust this camera. Y'all trying to see my whole room. It's none of your business. All right, let's lock into this. My lotion is a little bit dry. I don't like getting lotion on my cards because then they get sticky. All right, here we go. You said, we'll see, we'll see. Leo had the best reading on Tuesday. It was a really good read on Tuesday. Leo had the best read. I ain't gonna lie, that was really amazing. Amazing. It was giving everything it needed to. I was like, wait, can it be my read too? I wanted to be a Leo so bad that night. I'm screaming. I wanted to be a Leo so bad that night. All right, here we go. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Leos? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good when it comes to the new moon. The new moon. What is the new moon bringing when it comes to big change in love? What is the new moon bringing when it comes to big change in love? Let's see. Where are my let's see baddies and daddies up in the building? You know we got that OG emoji. Drop the OG emoji in the chat. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Lock in, gang. Let's see. Here we go. All right. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Leos when it comes to love and romance? What's the new moon talking about when it comes to this energy? Coffee maker. Ooh, I like this card. We've seen it the second time. The first time it came out, I believe, in Aquarius's read, maybe Cancer's reading. I think it was Aquarius, though. It says here, awakening, energy, flow. Something crucial is brewing, set to stream straight into your future. Okay. This feels new. This feels like that new. Y'all could be heavily coffee drinkers. Or, you know, you start your day off with a good cup of gel or Jane. We have here street lamp. It says clarity, inspiration, and shine. You'll find the guidance that you need to solve your mystery soon. So the mystery of your love life is about to be clear. You're about to be enlightened about why it is that you attracted somebody, or if you're in something already, or why it is that you are still single because you're about to attract someone else, that when you finally meet that person, you're going to be like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like they came in at a perfect time. Right person, right time, perfect time. Because if they came any sooner, I wasn't ready. Like, I had to still navigate my life, or I had to get things together mentally, emotionally, financially, or physically, whatever. Like, you're feeling like, okay, they came in at the perfect time. So whether you're single or you're taken to some degree or level, it feels good. It feels good. Hi, Danielle. You said just in time for Leo? Yeah, we just started. Let's lock in. What is the next card out for my Leos? For this is. We have balloon. Ooh, decoration, surprise, and event. A shiny facade often conceals a fragile core, but be wary of temptations that seem too perfect. Wow, so if you're single, you're going to be attracting people. Some are too good to be true, and some are too good that they just good. It's too good to be good. But you like it, you love it, you want more of it. It's giving celebration. For some of you guys, you get invited to certain celebrations, get-togethers. You get invited to certain events, functions, things that involve like, you know, balloons and having a good time, maybe cutting cake, you know, cheers energy. That's what it's giving. It's cheers, like, and you're having a good time. So I don't know where you're at doing this. Maybe you're out here in these streets. You outside with it, Leo? Oh, my Leos are outside with it. I feel like when you are outside, your face card is seen, you know, the celebration that you're invited to, you know, people are picking up your aura in this room. So, of course, somebody's bound to come towards you and say, hey, I'm attracted to you. Let's do this. Like, let me see what you about. Let's lock in. For those of you who are already dealing with somebody, it looks like here you're feeling in flow with the way that your future is about to go because you're in the present moment, accepting all of what's happening now. So it's like you're in energy flow right now. You're like allowing a lot of whatever it is that you're experiencing currently with somebody. That's if you're already dealing with somebody or you just started talking to them, you're getting to know them and stuff. It feels like all of this is like brewing, like the coffee pot's not yet full. So it's like, it's showing me here that you're collecting information. You're getting to know this person better. You're feeling hopeful of the future because of the present moment and what you're gaining, right? So you're gaining a lot of this excitement, caffeinated energy, right? That coffee maker card. I feel like it's bringing you a lot of enlightenment and clarity to like parts of yourself that maybe you didn't know you needed more attention. Like maybe this new person or this person that you're already with could trigger like parts of yourself where you're like not hopeful of love, where you judge love or people a lot more now, more than ever, because of you trying to protect your heart, you being a lion, trying to protect your heart, your cubs, your courage, your confidence, the essence of you, your royalty, your energy, your highness energy, right? So it's given like you're trying to protect this kingdom inside of you, this energy, and you find clarity to like, oh, I do a lot of that, but I'm missing out on this because I do too much of that. I just need to be open to receiving love. And I feel like that's what you're kind of being enlightened on, is like just open to having a good time, receiving love, celebration, energy. You're still using your discernment because you're not going to be so naive that you invite temptation in that is like too good to be true, because and then it turns out to be that. Because that's what I'm seeing here. I just got a download that somebody is running into somebody really good looking, or already did. Like if this is a female, she looked like she needed to be an Instagram influencer. Like she's probably like the type that's like to this person. Now everybody has a different, when I tell you everybody has, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, I mean that wholeheartedly. Like everybody looks different to people's set of eyes, right? So to you, this person could look like a model. To you, this person could look like an influencer, but they're actually not. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you're like, wow, how did I attract this person? You know? Wow, is this too good to be true? It could give you anxiety. So Spirit is saying here, like, you know, take your time with what's being offered to you. There could be some of these people who come off this way and who are actually people who are tempting and wanting to use you for whatever it is that they feel like they can gain from you. And for others of you, these people look like this, the way I described, and they are people who are genuine and people are good for you. And so all of that work that you did, working on yourself and your love life, those lessons are going to have to come into play now. because now you have to use your discernment in a way where, oh, I have a person here that looks just like my past person, but may not act nothing like them. May not use me, manipulate me, be ignorant, rude, conniving, etc. Like, but they may remind you of like said person from the past. Spirit is saying, don't get too confused. Don't judge a book by its cover too much. Be open to receiving. Be open to receiving knowledge. Be open to getting to learn somebody or get to know them. And at the moment's notice that you know that it's a temptation, or you know that it's something that doesn't align to you, then boom, pop the balloon, right? You don't have to continue this celebration with this person. Continue this moving forward, this forward movement with them. Okay? At the moment's notice that you feel like, I don't feel like, you could have been talking to somebody for a whole 3 weeks to 6 weeks. And now you're like, no, I don't feel like. At the moment's notice that you consistently feel like something isn't aligning, then boom, let the connection go if that's the case. But if at the moment's notice you are like, I feel like this person's going to be like my last, that is something that you're still healing from then. That is not information you're getting from this person. That's information within yourself that you have yet to do and heal from. And so there goes the street light. There goes the enlightenment. Oh, this person entering my life is triggering me. Some people are meant to trigger you to help you heal and ascend and to wrap up the rest of that healing. They don't know that they're doing that, but their aura, their essence, their love, who they are as a person, their authenticity, their good vibes is making you feel that way. Okay? So know the difference. You guys, your lessons that you've learned from before are going to teach you who these people are to you today. And Spirit's best advice here for you is to not judge the book by its cover. Okay? Because to be fair, you could be giving off red flags that can remind them of their past too. And they're still talking to you, right? Because they don't want to just assume. So it's give people a chance. Don't be so quick to roar, Mr. or Mrs. Lioness out there, lion energy out there. So that's what it's giving. So I'm seeing here that you could be meeting multiple people. You're going to have to use your own discernment, and you're going to have to use your nuggets of wisdom that you've collected over time and get out of your head. We have somebody in their head here. That's definitely your energy. You could be overthinking, doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears. Spirit is saying work on that. Because if it comes up with this person, it's just going to keep coming up with the next person until you graduate from that. So Spirit is saying here, work on that. I feel like the person who you attract as well is somebody who is very lighthearted and non-judgmental. This person could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, or an Aquarius in their Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. For some of you guys, this could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio in their Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. We have here false person. Yeah, you're trapped in your head because you feel like who you're with is a false person. Yeah, you guys are a little bit paranoid here when it comes to love life, when this person finally enters your life. Because for some of you guys, you haven't met the person that I'm describing. You're like, what the heck are you talking about, OGB? Listen. Listen to me. Take what resonates right now, okay? And let it play out later when it starts playing out in real time. Because we're in the future. I'm telling you about the future. But for others of you who you do have this person already, you know you're in your head about this person because you're afraid that they show up false. But that's the lesson. That's your lesson in love is what's coming up. So this is interesting. Your new moon message has a lot to do with you bringing in big change by you recognizing the parts of yourself that feel triggered by someone who is nice or who is good for you or who is giving this positive energy. Because the person you're attracting, there's an awakening and an energy flow. There's a lot of clarity and inspiration, and there's a lot of surprise and events and celebration around it. So they come with really great vibes, but you're in your head being like, this is too good to be true. This is not it. My other person came out like this before and they're all the same. And it's like, no, don't judge a book by its cover. Every book on that shelf could be the color red, but every book and every page in that book could be a different story. You see what I'm saying? Like, wait until you pop this balloon, okay? Wait until you know for sure it's not aligned to you. Because Spirit is saying you don't have all the information yet. You're in your head. You're in your mind. Doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears are igniting because this is a person who triggers that to help you heal that, but you don't see it as that. You see it as like, I need to stay away. This is a red flag. For a lot of you guys, this is a person who you're already in, like I said, some type of relationship status with, but for others of you, you're meeting this person for the first time. And you haven't met them yet, for some of you. Message of concern. See? It's just concerns. It's information you're concerned about that doesn't fully exist yet. Now, for others of you, you could really have a problem going on in your relationship right now, but that's not the message that I'm channeling. So this might not be your reading. You could be really going through some hot-heated stuff. You'd be like, oh, GB, I'm taken in a relationship. He's cheating on me, blah, blah, blah. That's not this message, though. This message is going to somebody else. Clearly, this one isn't your message. So check out my other readings or book a personal with me because I'd love to help you with that situation, but this ain't it. This is somebody else's message here with the Leo energy coming up, okay? Bottom of the deck, I shuffled this once. And look, what's on the bottom? You're concerned about this new relationship, this new beginning. Courtship card says new love. It means new love. It's my new love card. This is two people coming together that are both concerned that if they're right for each other. They're both concerned about the stability of the connection and how long it's going to last. They're both concerned with the future. And Spirit is saying, like, just be in the present moment. You will resolve this mystery soon, but it's going to take a lot more information rather than assumption. And so that's where I feel like a lot of you guys are stepping back and allowing the relationship to unfold naturally rather than you just trying to figure everything out because you just don't want to be heartbroken. I feel like that's the wrong approach here. I feel like you'd be getting ahead of yourself and not giving something beautiful to unfold a chance. Hi, Honeybee. How you doing? We vibing. Hi, Fred. Hi, Max. Guys in the chat. We got Lisa, April up in the building. Thank you for being here, you guys. We got Danielle in the chat, too. Crystal. Shout out to y'all OGs in the chat. We have flirt in reverse. Someone is not trying to flirt with anybody else but you. They're really focused on you. I feel like you think that this person is a flirt. For a lot of you guys, you may think that this person is too good looking or they're too good to be true and they probably flirt with everybody. But that's not true. Flirt cards in reverse. They don't. They're just flirting with you. So for some of you guys, you needed to hear that today. They're only interested in flirting with you and getting to know you. If you catch them flirting, they're flirting with an old lady who's 80 years old to put a smile on their face. They're just a charming person. They're that person. They will flirt with like a really, really old person to be like, hey, I knew back then you looked amazing, didn't you? And they're like this is the type of person that will go, take care of old people on their days off at a freaking old person's home. To just put a smile on their face. They're not even doing it for no money, for no clout, for no Instagram, for no TikTok, plip, plop, witty wop, whatever walk. They're doing it just to do it. Like, that's this type of person. I'm trying to tell you about this person's heart. That's how they're coming off. We have here religious factors. They religiously do not flirt because they feel like if they were to flirt in real life, like with somebody for real, they feel like to them, if somebody did that to them, that's cheating. So they don't even do it. They don't like that. So this person is a person who doesn't do that. I know you guys don't believe me, but this person, they're coming off as a person who doesn't do that. But I think you assume that they do that because you've been hurt before. This is their belief system. Their belief system is that I do not do that. I do not entertain the thought of cheating. This person has almost similar belief systems to you. As you get to know them, you'll find this out if you haven't met them yet. But if you guys have met this person, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You say you take care of elders. It gets frustrating sometimes, but you love it. Bebo, that's because old people are just like annoyed. They're annoyed. Leave them alone. Let them be annoyed. They're about to leave this earth. I would be annoyed if I was that old too. Sitting in a wheelchair looking out a window knowing dang well back in the day I used to be running around and having a good time and going to the clubs and having the drinks. They got to sit there and look out the window. Listen, I'll be mad too. Listen, I don't blame them. And then nobody visits them. Like, I'll be so mad. I'll be so tight. I will be so tight. And then I got to stay like this till I naturally pass. Like, bye. That would make me so mad. Leave them alone. Let them be. Let them be upset. They have feelings. They have reasons. We have here true love. And then I got to let somebody wipe my ASS. Oh, no. Because back in the day, I didn't have that poop problem. Now you're telling me I crap myself and I got to wear these underwears? Like, these diapers? Oh, I'll be so heated. No. I would be so mad. Leave them old people alone. I know you're just playing, Bebo. I don't mean to say that to you directly. I was just kidding. But we have here true love. Yeah, I be joking around. You're like, I hear ya. I meant. You don't gotta explain. I know. We have here true love. This is a romance of a lifetime. Whoever it is that you're attracting, Leo, who's next, or whoever it is that you're narrowing it down to if you have options, or whoever it is that you already narrowed it down to and you're like wondering if this is going to last long and be a forever thing. Don't worry about that. It's true love. That's what Spirit is showing me here. It's true love. This person has a belief system that you guys are going to be together. They believe it, so it's giving you can too. It doesn't say you should, but it says you can. If you want to, that's your prerogative. That's your choice. We have here very soon. Clearly decide what it is that you want so it comes to you now. So very soon, for some of you guys, you have a decision to make in the dating scene. If you're dating multiple people and they all seem really good to you, narrow it down to the people who you feel like align to you best. That's my best advice when it comes to love. The ones who you feel align to you best. Not the ones that just look good, but also the ones that are like doing the things that you desire in a connection. We're on Leo right now. We're almost to Scorpio. So this is this energy. I honestly think I'm going to wrap it up here because I was going to grab another Oracle deck, but I honestly don't have one that I'm being drawn to. Let's see, or actually, you know what? Now that I said that, let's see the timing of this. For those of you who don't have this person yet, you don't know who I'm talking about, Leo, because you haven't met this person hasn't entered your life yet. Let's see when they enter your life. Who's this new person I'm channeling? We have in the summer and we also have in November. So between summertime and November, so June, July, August, September, October, November, that's a good window of time. At any given point, you can meet this person between summer and fall. Wow. That's why you outside with it. That's why we saw this street lamp and these balloons. That's the time where everybody's outside with it. Everybody has all of this energy. But the coffee maker card is saying, oh, everybody got energy to go outside and be outside and show face. Yeah, you're about to be looking good, smelling good, feeling good. And I feel like you're about to attract a good person to come towards you amongst the options, if that's the case. So Spirit is saying choose wisely. But there is going to be somebody who you feel very connected to. Just don't let that connection scare you. Sometimes the best connections are the ones that scare you away. And it's because you still have healing yet to do. Okay, so lock in, Leo. That is going to be your message. Lock in, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my Scorpios. What do we have here for my Scorpion gang ladies and zaddies up in the building? Hey, shout out to the OGs. We're on the second column now. For my Scorpion gang biddies and zaddies up in the building. What do we have here? Drop that Zodiac sign. Drop it like it's hot. Let me take a sip of this water. What do we have here for my Scorpios? What do we have here for my Scorpios? What do we have here? Hi, Adriana. Hi, Mama. Bebo. Miss Lion is in the chat. You have a Scorpio rising. Rising? Yeah. Yeah, it's the same. Ascending, rising. It's the same. Yeah. Shout out to the OGs and the newbies. Shout out to the new subscribers. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. After Scorpio is Sagittario, Virgo, and Taurus. Thank you for being patient, you guys. In the meantime, grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on. And get ready for your reading, because once we pop, the fun don't stop. You feel me? So don't miss the message. Hi, Miss Achuleta. What happened? Something happened? Why you say that like as if you got an update for me? Something happened? Oh, God. Here we go. What do we have here for Scorpios? Oh, y'all was watching readings together? Oh, bye. We be vibing. We locked in? You locked in? Y'all are locked in. First card out for my Scorpios here is the bathtub card. It says immerse, release, and glow. Your burdens will soon lift, revealing your inner light again. Ooh. You said it was so on point. Bye. The one right now that I did in this live stream. Are you talking about this live stream? I thought you were talking about the most recent one I did on Tuesday night. You talking about tonight? Hey. How y'all doing? Y'all on the couch watching me? It was on point. Ooh. We be vibing. That's cute. Hey, you guys. We got couples watching me in the chat. You hear that, gang? We got lovebirds in the chat. Lock in. And can please somebody get married so I can go to the wedding? No pressure to your newbie. I'm just saying that. I want to travel the world. I want to have a reason to travel. Maybe I should travel to other people's weddings. Now, I won't pull cards because that'll be a wedding crasher. And I'm not trying to crash nobody's energy. Could you imagine pulling cards at a wedding? Bye. Creating fights at the reception. Nope. I will not. I digress. I rebuke it. We have the office room. We have the office room. Oh, Italiano Pink. Thank you for being here. I just read your comment, Archuleta. Hold on. Let me finish this Scorpio read real quick. Because not you saying that in the chat. That's crazy. I'll be locked in. Lock in, gang. Lock in. You see? We be vibing. We have the office room card. It says agility, insight, transformation. Change is in your secret career accelerant. Change is your secret career accelerant. Oh, this is a career card coming out in your love reading. Lean into discernment and discover potential. What is this talking about? Hold on. Let me pull this next card. Hi, Crystal. Let's say. Hi, ODS. Jazzy OG in the chat. You said, can I do yours? Your nails? Here we go. Here we go. Hey. Okay, next card out. It says tea set. The tea is spilt, y'all. Look, listen. Scorpio. It says here, talk, discernment, protection. Use discernment in talk and protect yourself from gossip. This new moon, the new moon energy for what's bringing Why did I just sigh? Because I feel like you guys are like, what is going on? Oh my gosh, she's sighing. It's a terrible message. It's not terrible. I promise. It's not a bad message. It's just interesting. I'm also getting the angel number 321. You could be seeing 321 a lot. 321 is a number of descension. So you're descending. So you could be reevaluating things, releasing things like this bathtub card shows. I do feel like you're releasing emotional baggage, or someone else is. I don't know if this is you or someone else, and that's why I sighed, because I couldn't figure out if this is you or someone else. And I know when I can't figure out who it is, it's usually me doing a lot of explaining, and I just be like, now I gotta explain, now I gotta go in with more yapping. And I know myself, because I want to be specific. So I don't know if this is someone you've released emotionally, or you are, or if this is someone who has emotional baggage and feelings over you and feels like they want to end a connection with you, or feels so many feelings that they want to re-spark a connection, if that's the case. We're going to clarify what this is. I'm kind of just talking out my ASS real quick before I clarify, just to give you an idea of where we're at in your reading. Now, I do feel like career, for some reason, is significant to some Scorpio here. This new moon brings a big change in love. It could have to do with career. Why do I feel like, Scorpio, you have a career shift, or you have something going on in career that's really great for you? I mean, freaking amazing, right? The thing is that that's going to change your love life in some way, shape, or form. So that's why I said, I don't know if you have somebody already that you're with. You could be talking to them, or y'all could be locked into a committed relationship. I don't know. Or you could have just started talking to someone new, and you're like, man, I really want to get to know them, but now I got to move for work, or now I got to travel for work, or now I have this big responsibility with work that I don't have time in my schedule for love. And it's like, that's what's affecting your love life. So that's why I said something is descending, something is falling away because of career. So it ain't nothing to be elbow deep in your bag, but at the same time, it's like, dang, will you have room for love? And that's not for everybody. That's like a few of you Scorpios who are going to experience this soon, because you may not be experiencing that right now. You may be going towards your goals still, but for others of you, you are experiencing this now. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay? There's an acceleration and growth happening in divine timing for you with career, but it may slow down your love life, or you may think that you don't have time for love. Okay? Now, with that said, there's a lot of talk around this, so I don't know if you're asking your friends for advice, family members for advice, or if you're just consulting with your own inner angels and your guides and your team of like spiritual realm. But it feels like there's a lot of you trying to figure something out, because the office room in the tea set is saying, I'm trying to work things so that I can figure things out. For some of you guys, if you get an opportunity in a career and you're already in a solid relationship to somebody who has a level of success in their own career, exactly where you guys are at, like the same location, it's given like someone doesn't want to move. And you may be like, yeah, it's gonna be okay. Like, I'll be the breadwinner for a while, and then you could just find a new job, or you could try to work from home. And they're like, no, they don't want to do that. It could be roles reversed. This could be the person that you're with and they have a level up, and you're like, I don't want to risk everything. It's like you're trying to protect yourself. Whatever this communication came in, it's kind of like a third party here, but it's a third party in a good way. It's like career based. It's like work related. It's like money wise. Something goes good in someone's life, and then another person has to make a decision. Do I want to risk it all for this person and my love with them? And that could be very, very scary. So this is what I'm channeling for some of you Scorpios. That's your storyline. And that has yet to play out for some of you guys, because for some of you guys, you're going to see this playing out in the future. You're going to be like, oh, snap. Now I know that it was me. I'm doing really well in love, or in career, but now I can't have love or something like that. It's going to get complicated. It's going to make love complicated. So you have to figure out what you want to release in order for you to have this glow up. Wow. That's complicated. Yeah, toil and labor is in reverse. For some of you guys, it's interesting. You're leaving a workplace to go to a new workplace. And in that different workplace or location, that's where you find love. That's the real tea here for some of you. So it could be the building location that you find love in, like the same workplace, or it could be the location. Like if you have to relocate, like say you work at like a corporate incorporated here, and then you move to a different city or state or country and you work for an incorporated there. It's either you find love in that building or you find love just there in that region where you live. You see what I'm saying? There's something here that goes easier for your career and your love life. That's another side message coming in from my Scorpios that I'm channeling. So we have here toil and labor in reverse, because it's not going to take a lot of hard work. Your hard work starts to pay off finally, but with that, it may require a sacrifice. It may require, like I said, in order for you to have a glow up in your love life and your career life, it may require you to release something. And so that's going to be, for some of you guys, that's going to be literally like location. Like literally like you're no longer living in a certain city, state, or country. So that's the big change that the new moon brings you with love. And that's what truly concerns you. That's what truly concerns you, because you're like, how can I guarantee that I will find love at this new location? Or how can I guarantee that my relationship will work out if it's long distance? Because maybe your person don't want to move, but you have to for work, or you feel like that if you don't, your relationship's going to end. It's like there's something here concerning you, Scorpio, and I'm getting multiple messages. So you just take what resonates, because I don't really know what this is. Honestly, I don't know what this is saying. Like, I don't have just one storyline. I have a lot of storylines that I'm channeling all at once. So it's difficult. So like I said, take what resonates, leave the rest. Book a personal if you need one. I'd love to help you with your situation if that's the case. We have here community card. A lot of people are talking about you. You're the talk of the town. A lot of people got your name in their mouth, so to speak. That could be nothing new to you, because a lot of you Scorpios, you always have people talking about you, whether it's good or bad. So you're probably used to it. But I do feel like there's this energy of like support, but also I feel like you have a level of people who I feel like you have support, but you also have a level of people who are gossiping about you in a negative way. Like out of jealousy. It is out of jealousy. You know what I just heard Spirit say? Smite me! Smite me! Like on some like medieval type show type ish. Smite me, oh Lord, or smite me, oh. Like people are upset. This could be people who you work with, kind of salty that you got a position that they wanted. And they're talking ish because you do it so well that you got it and no one else did. This could be a raise, a promotion, a new position. This could be you traveling for work, or you getting the company card to travel whenever you want to represent the company. This could be you just leaving all of these people behind. Maybe you work in a toxic work environment. You couldn't wait to leave that toxic work environment. Maybe that's what it is that you're leaving. Even if you do work from home with these people, you're like, thank goodness I don't have another Zoom call to see these people's ugly attitudes and unnecessary looks on their faces, you know? Like, it's given that you're moving forward and you're leaving people behind and people have something to say about it, but you're also highly supported by people. You could be somebody who's in the public eye If this isn't people who you work with or, you know, gossip out here in these streets, then maybe it's online. Maybe it's like social audience. I don't know what you do for a living, but it's ruffling people's feathers. And maybe people are talking about like you having to leave a person behind. This could be their family talking ish on you. Like, I can't believe Scorpio would leave so-and-so behind for this workplace opportunity or something like that. Or maybe you're the one who's not going with your person if they got the workplace opportunity and they got to leave to a different city or state, country. It's like you're like, no, I don't want to do that. And maybe a lot of people are judging you because you should be with your lover or your person. Like, why wouldn't you want to move with them? Why wouldn't you want to support them? Or they look at you as like you're not supportive. And it's like, bro, it's not that. I got to look out for me. Like, you're trying to protect yourself. I'm going to pull the love cards. Smite me. Like, exactly. Like, what is that energy? I don't know. Maybe somebody watches TV shows like that. Smite me, oh Lord. Smite me. I don't know what that is. We have commitment, marriage here. Yeah, this is about commitments coming up. So I keep getting career and love. There's commitments that you're closing and entering. And I don't know which one it is. You're going to have to let me know what it is in the future. Or if this is happening and unfolding in the present moment, you're going to have to let me know what this is. Because I'm seeing here you're freeing yourself from a certain commitment. For some of you guys, you're freeing yourself from a relationship romantically in order to go towards a new chapter of your life. Maybe a new relationship. Maybe you're freeing a relationship to go back into the dating scene elsewhere. You know, maybe you're finalizing that divorce where you're leaving something behind for something new, something better in love and or career. What's one more card here to wrap it up? We're going to wrap this up because this is exhausting me trying to figure this out. I don't even know what it's saying. New love. Oh, I was right. Never mind. I know what I'm talking about. Why am I like this? I'll be doubting myself. But I'm right on the money. A new person is going to stir your romantic feelings. It says new love. You're freeing yourself from commitments elsewhere so you can have new love. It's exactly what I said. I don't know why I doubted it. It might be you doubting if this is the decision you should make. Maybe I'm just channeling your energy. Because I'm usually always like, yeah. I know what I'm talking about. I'm telling you. I always like convincing y'all because I be feeling the message. But I don't know why I felt like I was doubting. So maybe I'm picking up on your energy, Scorpio. Like you're doubting something's going to work out. Because there's a decision that has to be made in your love life. I'm channeling that this could be a relationship you already have. Or this could be a person from before. This doesn't feel like a new person. I feel like you're going towards new connections, but I don't feel like this is a new person. I feel like this is somebody who you already know or have a level of history with. And something's closing out for something better. And it's either that you guys stay together or you don't. Why am I hearing Arby's? Like, or Hardee's, Arby's, Wendy's, like those fast food chains that have like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm hearing that. Maybe somebody's name starts with an A, an H, or a W. Or maybe somebody likes eating at those places. Why am I just feeling like somebody's pulling up to a drive-through for like fast food? I don't know why I'm getting fast food drive-through. Are y'all in the car right now eating? Watching me? Like, what is going on? Okay, I'm too close to Scorpio's energy. Somebody's gonna be like, yeah, I'm eating fries right now. And I literally can't believe you just said that. Like, okay. Listen, I'm not trying to be in your business, but that's spirit and I'm just channeling. So don't lock me up. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. So let's lock into my Sagittario. That's going to be your message, Scorpio. I don't really know what your message was really trying to say. but take what resonates from it. Allow the rest to play out, because it feels like this hasn't played out yet. Kind of feels like you're still making this decision, or that this hasn't even popped up for you yet. So I don't know. I don't know what it's talking about. For some of you guys, you need to take a moon bath, a new moon bath, if that's the case. If you guys do like moon baths and you put like lavender and herbs and sage and things like that in there, give yourself a nice shower or a nice bath, and really meditate on this message. Try to figure out what it was saying or pointing to in your life, if it did resonate. Don't let the message fit if it's not yours. It's okay, you guys. If it's not your message, check out my other reading I did Tuesday night. That might be more your message, okay? So check that out. But with that being said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my Sagittario. Where my Sagittarius is at? Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Hype me up. Sagittario. Where's my Sagittarius at? Lock in, gang. We have MJ in the chat, Bernadette, Bebo, Mamacita, Honeybee, Jazzy OG, Abundantly Rising. Archuleta, I can't believe that I described your person to a T. That's awesome. I wish you guys the best. We have Lola in the chat, Miss Debbie. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Let's lock in. What are the messages for their highest good when it comes to Sagittarius? When it comes to the new moon. The new moon. What are the big changes in love coming with this new moon? What is this new moon bringing? Toaster. We got the toaster card out. The toaster card out says sudden rise. Springtime energy, May, March, April, that type of window of time there is being highlighted at the moment. So something is about to pop off in the future. That's nice. I don't know what this is, but it says this is a joy that lights up your day. So it's a person who lights up your day, or it's an experience in love that's going to light up your day around those days, those times. Okay? Or maybe someone feels like that. Maybe in the winter somebody feels like spring. Ooh, that's poetic. What this is, I don't know. But it's vibing right now. It looks cute. Ooh, what is that? What is on this card? Is those cookies with the jelly in the center? I don't know what this is, gang. This right here. It looks like them cookies that got that jelly, sticky jelly center. Ooh, they be so good. I be seeing them in the Marshalls, in the boxes at Marshalls. They have them there for Valentine's Day season. I'm like, hold on, y'all are tempting me. We have here bedroom, intimacy, courage, embrace. Be brave to embrace intimacy and create a meaningful connection. Ooh. Ooh, you said your reading started at 11:11 your time. Hey, that's a good sign. Y'all seeing 11:11 as the angel number? Oh, that's good. You know, that's a new beginning right there. All right, so we have here something's about to pop off. I feel like the next step here in the connection that you guys may be attracting, or you already have, is that somebody really sparks your interest. And with the bedroom card, it's showing me here that there's a lot of pillow talk that could be happening. It's also showing me here that there's a lot of emotional intimacy and physical intimacy. I feel like y'all getting your freak on. I ain't gonna lie. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Wow, I like this. Who was that? Missy Elliott? Who was that? Who sang that song? I can't remember. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Get your. It was Missy Elliott, wasn't it? Yeah. I don't know. It says here, light bulb, creativity, shine, and temptation. When drawn to something bright, check if it truly benefits you. So we have here the light bulb sitting on top of the books and some butterflies floating around it. So that's showing me here that there's a little bit transforming as you get more information about a connection or about your love life in general. If you don't have a connection yet, if you don't have a connection yet, you're single like a Pringle, somebody's going to come towards you most likely springtime energy. So March, April, May is right around the corner. We have one more month. We have February, and then all of a sudden we're in springtime season. So March, April, May could be very significant to you meeting somebody who you feel like you have an emotional connection with on an intimate emotional level before you guys, have that physical, meaningful connection. And so there's a lot that you're learning about this person. And you are also, in the same token, making sure that it aligns to your morals and values. Like, is this the type of connection that I want? And so, like, you're revisiting that in your mind. Like, what is it that I want again? Or how is it that I expect love to show up for me? Or is this the person that I, could see myself living the rest of my life with? Like, you're starting to draw to these things that enlighten you, and to double check if this is what vibrates with you, if this is what, you want. And so that's what I'm seeing here. But for those of you who already have somebody, or you're dealing with somebody right now, it feels like things are going very well. With the toaster, bedroom, and light bulb card, it's showing me here that these are all positive cards, telling me that there's a positive connection here. There's positive vibes all around, that there could be physical action with the toaster and the bedroom next to each other. It's not only showing like emotional enlightenment and emotional vulnerability, but it's also showing me like physical action. That's why I said I don't know who's getting a freak on in the bedroom. If it ain't happened yet, it's going to. I see it here. Don't tell me no. Don't tell me no, because it's right here, bro. Sis, clock it. So there is some type of physical action happening. And then there's also another aha moment. Like, oh, wow, I feel like I'm in love. Or I feel like, I could see myself falling in love. Or like all of a sudden there's a level of like physical action, but there's emotional intimacy. But then there's another enlightened thought about the person and what you're cultivating. So then there's like oh, it's like that. And you're checking this off my list, and you're checking that other thing off my list. Like, I'm seeing here that this transforms everything for you from the inside out. You might not share that with your person, but you're going to be feeling like that on the inside. You're going to be like, wow, que chévere. Me gusta. We have bottom of the deck, book. Wow, that matches the books here on this card. That was on the bottom the whole time. It says here, prophecy, guidance, and action. Recent readings hold a message. Execute quickly to achieve goals. Wow. Recent readings hold a message. So the most recent readings that you got about your sign, Sagittario, are the ones that connect to exactly where you're at right now. So just try to think back to the readings that you've gotten from me or any other reader, and only the ones that resonated with you, not the ones that didn't resonate, but the ones that resonate with you. Those are the messages and the prophecies that are getting you quickly to achieve your goals in your love life. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. Okay? So this is co-signing. This one card, this book card, is co-signing my reading, but also any other reading that you've ever gotten most recently. Okay? So most recently could have been within the last 3 to 5 weeks. Okay? Whatever has resonated for you, those are the readings that are guiding you towards achieving your goals when it comes to love. Okay? Slowly but surely, unfolding like a book, though. As you flip the page covers, or as you flip the pages over, it's like you're learning more about yourself and this connection and this person. Or if you're single like a Pringle, you're learning more about your journey and why it had to go that way for you to attract this new person coming in, so that your love life can unfold like a storybook, right? It doesn't have to be a Disney fantasy storybook. That's not what I'm saying. This is unfolding as your story. And that's what's most important. And it's very beautiful. It's very beautiful. So let's get the love cards on top of this energy to clarify. You said someone who feels like spring water and a breath of fresh air. I know that's right, Jazzy. Put it on. Oh, scream it! Yes! Give me somebody who feels this way. Hi, Blast. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You said you feel like you walked into a personal reading. The Scorpio read really resonated. Bye. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you for saying that, because for a second there, I thought it was wrong in the Scorpio read. Sometimes readers be feeling off, but we start forgetting that we're channeling y'all energy. So it's probably how y'all feel. Thank you for that confirmation. That made me feel good. Listos? You listo? You ready for the read? Okay, lock in, gang. Lock in. I haven't seen you in the chat for a long time. But we be vibing. It's okay. You still welcomed here. Hi, Denise. We have the retreat card. Ooh, Sagittario. It says it's time for you to disconnect from the world. With your person? Who is this that you're disconnecting with? Oh my God. For some of you, Sagittarius I almost called you Aquarius. I don't know if this is like someone who has Aquarius placements. Or it could just be talking about this is happening in Aquarius season. Because I just heard Aquarius when I was holding this card. Anyways, Sagittario. Let me tell you something. You have a connection here where it's kind of getting you to like get out of your head about it, or get out of the mundane scheduling, the schedule that you like, your everyday like regular routine. It's kind of adding a little fun, riz, spark, connection. You know what these cards are giving? Oh my God. These cards are giving like Twilight energy. I just looked at these cards, the way they're set up. It's like when Bella and Edward, they go to their cottage. Like it's in one of those Twilight movies. It's one of the movie saga. I think it's like the third or fourth one in. They have a cottage and they get there and it's all set up. You know, the lights are low and then they make love. I feel like this is your story unfolding. I'm not saying it's like the Twilight movie or the books, but I am saying that it's a story that unfolds like with just as much romance. Somebody could be poetic or romantic or likes reading books, or is an author of a book or wants to be. Could be writing one right now with that book and writing reference. But yeah, it's giving me like, you know, a couple going out in the woods or going outside together or like spending time with each other. So there's quality time here. Somebody wants to spend quality time with you. And likewise with you, them. We have the child card here. This will involve children soon, or already does. If you guys have kids that you're merging, like if you have a kid to somebody else and they have a kid to somebody else, you're merging families. If you guys don't have kids with anybody, there's like you could picture each other having children together, but also in the same token, away from like looking too far in the future, talking about kids, it's more just talking about you guys feeding each other's inner child. It's like you're like being adults about the connection, but you're like really playful and you're really excited about the connection. Like two kids coming together and being like, look, mommy, I just found my best friend. Like, you know how they get excited, they on the playground and stuff like that. I made a best friend, or I made a new friend. You know, it's giving like this person could feel like a homie, lover, and a friend to you. Yeah, with the friend card coming out. Now we have the friend card coming out. Let your friends help you. Yeah, that's showing me here that you have a level of companionship and love to explore. Yeah, you guys are good companions. You're like an energetic match. Whoever you're with. We have here, pay attention to the red flags. Some of you guys have friends that don't need to know about your business. If this is a new connection or a connection coming in, the first thing you need to do is not let nobody else know your business. Nobody else needs to know what you did last night with your person. Nobody needs to know what your person's body parts feel and look like. No one needs to know, like, etc., etc., ... Please do not tell your friends, because it's giving that there is a red flag in your friend group. And a lot of you guys, you don't even know who this person is. Don't do it. I mean, you could do whatever you want, but don't do it. Don't do it is what Spirit is saying. And so I'm just repeating them. Because there's a snake in the grass. Ooh, don't do that. Oh my God, don't do that. Ew, that's cringe. Ew, I just went like this because I'm like trying to like get that energy away. Like get it off my spread. Like ew, ew, ew. We have this could be the one, but pay attention to red flags. Somebody's friends here. If it's not your friends, it's their friends. There's a snake in somebody's friend group. Don't so it. As soon as you start talking and yapping about your connection to your friends with this person, it's already automatically evil-eyed. It's already automatically somebody jealous about it. Somebody, you know, who likes your person. They like, oh, well, you just met your person. I like them too. And like they're causing conflict, drama, or they'll try to look for information and be like, oh, I'm just trying to protect you. I'm just trying to protect you as a friend, you know, and causing unnecessary drama, causing unnecessary he said, she said, and oh, I saw this picture from before, and I know it was from 2023, but they looked like they was on a stripper pole, and you know, it's who cares? Leave people's past alone. Like people be digging up for stuff just because the internet holds on to everything doesn't mean it always has to be found. My goodness. Anyways, that's what I have for you, Side of the Audio. It either resonated or it didn't. Okay, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. This is going to be your reading. That's what I channeled. Hopefully it resonates. All right. That's what I have for you. I'm trying to think. Was I drawn to any other Oracle deck? No. Because you guys have something either really good, something good happening, or you have a new person. Actually, Sagittarius, before you go, some of y'all already left the building. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. But before you go, I'm going to pull a timing card. Because for those of you who don't have this connection yet, I do kind of want to know when this happens for you. So if you guys are interested and you're still sticking around, you still stuck around, this is going to be closing out your reading. This card, the timing card. Let's say we have in November. Leo also got this card. You could be dealing with a Leo or have Leo in your chart. We have June. So between summer and fall, Leo got the same trajectory in their reading, except for they got the in the summer card. You guys get the June card. So it's both Leo's timing and your timing is the same. Someone could have Leo in their chart. It could be you or them. Sun, rising, or Venus placement. Or it could be around Leo season. Maybe it's around August. You can cross-watch the read if you want to see if it resonates with you. But that's what I have here. Okay, so take it how it resonates, you guys. That's what I have for my Side of the Audio. Let's get into my Virgos. Where are my Virgo gang baddies and cities? Lock in, gang. Let's get into your message when it comes to love and the new moon energy. What's this new moon talking about when it comes to big changes when it comes to love? Let's say, what do we have here for my World Cup energy? Drop your World Cups down in the chat. I want to see my real MVPs over here. We be vibing. We be thriving. We're locked in, gang. Lock in, lock in. Let's get it. Hi, Sonia. We have Janie, Sonia, Bibo, Jazzy, Honey, Druzy, Mommy, Mama, Netsoon, Vic. Thank you for being here, you guys. All right, let's get it. Let's get into these messages. Let's see what the biggest change that this new moon is bringing you in love. Let's say. Miss Lions in the chat. You got a Virgo moon? Shout out to my Virgo moons in the building. We have here Denise and Brandy. Brandy, you was in the chat when I said Thornton on Tuesday. Oh, I'm screaming. I'm hollering. Thornton. I gotta rewatch that reading. I forgot why I said that, but I remember saying that name. We have here the greenhouse and roller skate. It was probably your crush. Was I talking about a crush? Audio? I think I was. I don't know what I was talking about. Maybe, maybe not. I forget what that reading was. Y'all are bringing me back. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. I gotta focus. Okay, Virgos are gonna get mad. Virgos. We have the roller skating card and the greenhouse card. All right, first card out, and I'll read it to you in a second. Let me get one more card, and I can read it all together. You said you had the roller skates card last night, too, in Virgo's read. Ooh, I wonder if it'll be the same message. Now, that reading, I don't remember. I don't remember that reading. All right. We have the light bulb coming out. Ooh. Okay. What's this new moon bringing when it comes to big change in love for you? Well, the first card out says greenhouse card. Your heart chakra is activated. Somebody is stirring your romantic feelings here. So we have here growth, reward, stability. The seeds you've sown will bloom into lasting achievements. So you're going to have lasting results when it comes to love based off of the work that you did on yourself. It feels like you opened up your heart chakra. So it feels like your heart chakra is like open to receiving new love offers, or open to receiving, if it's someone's apology, then it's someone's apology if you want someone to reconcile with. But I'm not getting any specifics on your relationship status right now, if you're single, taken, or if it's complicated, or if it's someone from the past. All I'm getting is that you've worked hard on yourself, within yourself, to achieve a certain result when it comes to your love life, and it looks like it's smooth skating through. It's skating in your life. It's just smooth showing up in your life. So I don't feel like this is you being confused with your love life too much longer, especially if you guys are single. I do feel like this is like locked in happiness, okay? Yeah, I feel like this is you actually having fun in your love life for once. So like if you weren't having fun in the dating scene, Virgo, and you were taking the dating scene very seriously because you're, you some of y'all be tight because people be messing with you, and people be playing games and stuff. Like you're like, you was irritated with it, you stepped back from it, but a lot of that irritation with the dating scene, it wasn't just because of those people you were running into. It was also the aggravation and the resentment in your heart towards past connections and past people in your love life in general. So that was frustrating. So I feel like now you're going to be having more fun. You're going to be open to fun for a lot of my single like a Pringle Virgos. Okay. So I feel like this is like fun dates, or dates that feed your inner child. Things that make your heart feel romantic, and you're not taking your dating life too seriously when it comes to what people are offering you. You're just kind of open to the love offers that come towards you, because if you're attracted to them or you've attracted them, it feels like you're going to give it a chance, to show you something. You're not feeling like you have to have love right now. You're just being like, let me experience people and connections and see if it turns into love. And there's like this like more lighthearted approach to the dating scene. It's not as like serious. It's not that you're not taking it serious to find someone who you want to be with. I feel like your goal is to be with somebody who you feel as though, is your person. It is like you want a serious relationship. But I feel like your approach now is a little lighter. It's a little more, it's a little less serious, if that makes sense. It's like you're serious about what you want in love, but the approach to the dating scene to find what it is that you love, or to attract what it is that you love, is not as like tight. It's like you're not with a stick in your ass with it. You know what I mean? Like maybe you came off that way and you didn't know you were coming off that way. Maybe you had a realization about that. And I don't blame you. The dating scene be trash out here. I ain't gonna lie. But at the end of the day, you don't let it affect you to the point where, or at least now, this new version of yourself that you're smooth stepping into, it feels like you're not letting it affect you in the way that it used to. It feels like you're not allowing it to consume you in that negative way. So I'm feeling like for a lot of you, you're going to be surprised that there's a new version of yourself in the dating scene in that way, kind of emerging. It's like you transformed your mindset and your heart around finding or attracting love here. It's like you're getting more creative on a perspective of how you look at the dating scene in your love life. You're having more fun emotionally with it. you're not emotionally invested right away, or emotionally invested to the point where you're like, well, if that person's talking to somebody else while they're talking to me, then I don't want to be with them. It's like you might have been taking it that far, and it's like, well, that's part of the dating scene. Like, how are you going to get to know somebody, or know what you like or know what you want if, you know, that person is only talking to you? How do you know that they only want to be with you? You know, they got to explore their options, and you do too. Like, that's the dating scene. For some of you guys, you just want somebody to be loyal to you right away because you're loyal AF, or, you know, something like that. But it's like, you're realizing that for some of you, not all of you, for some of you guys, you already have this awareness, but for some of you guys, you don't. And you're realizing that, oh, I don't have to approach it like that. I could just have fun and we'll see what happens. Like, I just want to let loose. I just want to see what happens. I don't want to be so emotionally invested and so emotionally hurt when something doesn't work out or something doesn't go my way. So for my single like a Pringles, that's how you're taking your love life now in the dating scene. So I like that because it's showing like a new side to yourself, and it could be getting you to attract more love offers being in this energy, because it's an energetic shift happening within you. So that energetic shift will be felt outside of you with other people. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I feel like is happening here. And it's pretty dope because, you know, this might be a side to yourself that you didn't witness yet, or you haven't had this type of enthusiasm in the dating scene for a while. You know, now you're excited to go on dates, even if it ends up being like a date with a person who you're like, I don't see myself with them by the end of the date. You don't see it as like a major loss. You just see it as like, wow, I wasn't interested in that person, but I had a lot of fun, and you know, I needed that. And so, you know, I'm gonna have to let them know I'm not interested, but, you know, next, you know, I'm open to what's next. Like, you're gonna find your person in that way, in a less, you know what I mean? It's not as serious, but it's like you seriously know that you want a connection, if that makes sense. Did I explain that right? I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, so that's what I'm picking up on here with this energy. For those of you who are already in something with somebody, or like you're in the talking phase or whatever, I do feel like there is a lot of reward in the long run for this connection. I don't see anything negative. So I do feel like there's going to be a good outcome to that connection, whatever you're building right now. Okay, so that's what I see here. I do feel like since the skates here are still like stagnant, they're not on the skating rink. Okay, the skates are just sitting in the corner of the room on this picture. It's showing me here that in a way, you might be talking to somebody right now and getting to know them, but it might be slow. So I don't know if you want things to move faster or they do, but there's like a slow burn to you guys getting to know each other. But then there's like a light bulb that goes off, and then it's like go mode. It's go time. Then it starts picking up. Then we're going places. So I don't know what's so slow about this to pick up, but it's almost like it needed to go that way, because whether you were doing that and or whether they were doing that, it's kind of like meant for you guys to do that in a way where you feel like it's enough time for you to check in with yourself to see if this connection truly benefits you. So it's good that it's unfolding that way, and vice versa. It's like a good pace for this other person to figure out if this truly benefits them, you know? So allow it to go at this pace, because it seems like it picks up after that. I don't know if you've already like had a few dates with this person, or you're in the talking phase still. Maybe this is somebody who you're just talking to over the phone, text, phone call, DMs, or dating app, however you guys talk to people. It just feels like it's going a little slow, but it's going somewhere. So it needs more time to pick up is what I'm seeing here. We have poverty card and we have the pathway card here. So yeah, the greenhouse, growth rewards stability with this greenhouse card. The seeds you have sown will bloom into lasting achievements in love. The poverty card is clarifying this, and this is showing me that you're going from loss to gain. You're going from no love life to a love life. You're going from stagnancy in a relationship to forward movement in relationship. So that's what I'm getting here. And I'm getting that you closed out an old version of yourself. Even for a lot of you Virgos, you had inner child traumas or wounds, or even with family or friendships that have fell away, and you created healthy boundaries and ended those things, and those were so necessary for you to still heal from, because even though you closed them out, you could have been carrying the emotional baggage of having to do that. And so you could have been bitter in your heart or in your minds, especially the heart space. And so you block your own blessings when it comes to love. It's hard to attract love if you already have resentment in your heart for someone who you cared about before, whether that's a family member, a friend, or a romantic partner. So that's why I'm pointing this out, because you're moving on from that. And that's beautiful. So you're going from poverty to stability. That's what these two cards represent. There's a lot of growth that you've done internally. That's why you start receiving, when you receive new love offers, you start receiving love offers that feel more aligned to you. We have here the pathway card with the skates, which is kind of fitting because even though this pathway got a lot of mud and dirt and rocks on it, because you're outside, it's funny because like the skates have wheels. So like you're going places, okay? When it comes to your love life, it just might be a little bit slow to get through this path. It's like if you were to put skates on, these beautiful skates on, and then go walk on this path or go skate on this path, it's not going to be smooth. You're going to be like, what the heck? And it's going to be a challenge to get through this. But when you get to the end of this path, to this light here, this portal here, that's when this light bulb goes off, and then it's like quick moving. You see what I'm saying? So this path leads to quicker movement with you and a person, but it's slow to skate off. It's smooth coming towards you, but then when you're in it, it's kind of slow to build, because you guys have to like navigate this path and see if this is something that truly benefits you. Okay? So you are going towards this connection or this relationship or this new lover's connection. You are attracting this. For some of you guys, if don't have nobody, but for others of you who are in it, is like allow it to unfold naturally. It's like you guys have skates on a dirt path, and you're gonna get to the end of this, and then all of a sudden it's gonna go boom, 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 boom. It's gonna feel like it's going fast. Okay? So there's a level of your life unfolding and transforming in its own way with whoever it is that you're meeting, which is really good. I feel like that's what you need. It's a slow burn, but it's at least it's burning. At least there's passion there. There's attraction. There's movement. Yeah, great fortune card. Here goes the enlightenment. And it wanted to tilt to the right, so I usually take it in the reverse, which I will clarify as well in that way, because this is something that you didn't have from before. 2026 energy is here at the top of the card, saying that you have the love that you didn't have in 2025, 2024, 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020. You get it, right? It's like you didn't have the love that you're about to have now moving into the future back then. And so Spirit is showing me here that the light bulb now that's going off is clarifying why you didn't have what you had back then. And you're also starting to put two and two together as to why you're about to have it, why the wheel is going to turn in your favor and you're about to have this. Because you're going to get a level of enlightenment and learn that, oh, I had to be on that journey, or oh, I had to go through that healing, or oh, I had to realize certain things about myself or my situations or other people, or I had to close out connections. I needed all that time, because if I was going to try and do that with this new person entering my life, I would have been a different version of myself than I am now, and I probably would have pushed them away too. You see what I'm saying? So there's a time and a place, and I feel like you are in a good time and a good place within yourself and in your environment to attract exactly what it is that you seek and that you sought out from before. This is a beautiful read. This is a poetic read a little bit. The message is coming in very beautiful. We have here high honors on the bottom of the deck. And it says here, oh wow, that's the turning of the wheel. Oh my God, I didn't realize that was there. That's crazy. It says here high honors, and it says that this card means recognition, okay? Recognition you deserve with the work that you put in last year will pay off this year and years to come in your love life. So that's what this is showing me, is that because of the choices you made in 2025 and before lead to the choices that you're about to have an option to make with opportunities that come your way in love, okay? With a person and your love life, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. is that you get a level of recognition and your dreams coming true. The wheel turning in your favor to have exactly what it is that you want. It's kind of a full circle moment too with this wheels here. It's kind of a full circle moment to the parts of yourself that you were in despair, that you were disappointed, that you felt like you weren't good enough for a relationship, or you weren't good enough for the decisions that you had to make with someone who was a false person, someone who was toxic from before. This is all of your past. This is all behind. All these cards, these nasty cards, are behind this card. So it's telling me 2025 and before had a lot of heartbreak, had a lot of toxica energy, had a lot of false people using your time, your energy, and your coin that stressed you out, or that made you disappointed, or made you hella sad. And you had to make tough decisions to leave these people go. All right? You had to make a judgment call that was for your highest good, high honors. You had to honor yourself. What a beautiful read. So that's what I'm channeling here. Let's get into the love cards, and then I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to wrap it up because I got to go. We got to get into Taurus's read. I feel like I've been reading your energy for hella long. Let's lock into the message. What do we have here for my Virgos when it comes to love? Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may be a little bit different than your usual type and expectations. So if you were expecting somebody with long hair, maybe somebody with short hair. If you expect them to be brown, maybe they're white. If you expect them to be fit, maybe they're slim fit, or maybe they're a little thick. They're slim thick. I don't know. There's like this energy of like, you know, this person may not look the way that you pictured, but they're exactly what you need. Right person, right time. Because you're the right version of yourself at the right time. That's why. We have here reconciliation. Wow, this is a reconciliation of two souls. Because it says here your soulmate may be different than your usual type and expectations, the reconciliation card is showing me that someone from your past is returning to your life. It's a past soulmate. That's why they want you to keep an open mind. Because this person, you may feel like you know them. And the reason why is because they're a past life lover. You've had something with them before, and it wasn't karmic. It was beautiful. And if you allow it to unfold for you, you could have another beautiful lifetime with them again. Now, in every lifetime, you didn't have this particular person. This could have been like you only, out of all your lifetimes, say you lived 10 lifetimes, this person may have only shown up twice in 2 different lifetimes. All the rest of the lifetimes that you had could have been with different people and could have been with other heartbreaks and all types of ish that could have happened. But there's a lifetime, a particular lifetime or 2 that you live with this person that you have the opportunity to do it again in this lifetime, in 2026, this era of time that we're in. We have here, stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. And we have here healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Like I said, a lot of you guys did a lot of healing. So for some of you guys, you did inner child healing. And you didn't know you did it. For some of you guys, you intentionally did this. That cleared out your heart space. So that way you can be open to receiving love. It's so important. Because resentment will literally block our blessings when it comes to love. You got to realize that that's why we heal. We heal for ourselves, not for everybody else. You see what I'm saying? You have here the child card. Yeah, healing family issues. Yeah, for a lot of you guys, you did the childhood healing work, inner child work. You could be still doing that now. You're not perfect. I'm pretty sure there's things that pop up, but it's way better of a version of yourself now than before. I'm seeing a clear, definite difference between a Virgo now in 2026 versus Virgo last year or a year before, or the year before that, or years before. So there's an evolution of self that's officially locked in. And you're about to have a lot of fun with your love life. So look forward to that. It's very beautiful. All right. So this is my Virgo reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you for locking in. Let's get into my Taurus. Taurus, where y'all at? Pull up around me. Drop your bulls down in the chat stream below. Let me know you ready for the read. Let me know I'm seeing a whole stampede of Tauruses up in the building. Okay, period. Let's lock in. Let's say what the new moon energy has for you. Patrick Starr is in the chat. Thank you for being here. We have Ricky in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. You said it's definitely slow. Amen. I'm screaming. You finally finding something good. Yes. Let's get into my Taurus. No problem. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. It's my pleasure to do these readings and send you the messages. All right. We have Kiko. Hey, Kiko. Welcome back. Madeline's in the chat. Vic, Sonia. No problem, you guys. Ashe, ashe. All right, let's lock into my Taurus. Okay. We be vibing. We be vibing. Let's say. What do we have here for my Taurus gang, Baddies and Zodiacs? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for my Taurus collective when it comes to love? This new moon energy. And what is bringing? What's the big change that is bringing into love and romance? Elise, you said you're always in the background, but you here? I know that's right. Miss Candy, welcome in. Ricky, you said you stopped using... Oh wow, that's good. 23 days. Congratulations on the affirmations. That's beautiful. Yeah, I did that same thing. I can't say it because of the guidelines, but I did that same thing 3 years ago or 4 years ago now. I don't remember because it's 2026, so sometimes the new year confuses me. I think I'm on year 4 now. 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026. 3 and some change. So 3 years and some change. I stopped in 2023. We have here clarity, protection, freedom. So I know the journey you're on is very much a big change. It's not saying that the change is hard or harder than something else. It is a big change though. It's however you perceive it. If you find it super difficult. But I did that for me. I just did it for me and I feel so much better. So, you know, yeah, you're gonna feel better, you know, and try not to put too much pressure on yourself. But I mean, you know, if that's the goal, baby. Do it up. Lock in, gang. Lock in. We have here the safe card. It's talking about clarity, protection, and freedom. A true keeper knows when to lock and when to unlock. Your secrets should serve you, not control you. We're going to see what this big secret is. Because what? We're just talking about. Hold on. Wait a minute. What kind of clarity, protection, and freedom is here? What kind of secrets that do not serve the Tauruses? What's the secrets? What's this talking about? Toilet, empty chaos, restart. Empty chaos and restart. It says, flush away life's chaos and embrace healthier interactions. Wow. Ricky, that's you flushing away certain things. So you can have healthier interactions. A lot of that stuff clouds your judgment when you're looking for love. So maybe that's what it is here. But overall, Taurus, that's what it looks like. It looks like that there's some type of freedom from some type of chaos. It seems like you flushed away a part of you that wasn't serving you. So you moved on from an old version of yourself. A new version's emerging. You could have flushed away other relationships to other people. Friends that weren't for your highest good. You started realizing like, they're draining my energy. Or in love life. It could be a lover's connection or the dating scene. If it was just having, if you had an F-boy era or F-girl era, you're like, this ain't helping me be in that energy. It's draining my vibes, you know? My contacts list is so long now I don't even know who's hitting me up. I got to clear things out. I need to be free from this. So that's what I'm seeing here. And I feel like you did this quietly with the safe card. Now I'm realizing why these two other cards are here. The safe card is showing me here that you guys are quietly removing yourselves. You're quietly stepping into a new version of yourself and you're not really telling other people about it. You're quietly removing yourself from relationships to other people, and you're not telling everybody that you're dropping them just yet. You know, you're quietly just like letting it be known until you actually feel comfortable or ready to say it. And so that's what I'm seeing here. For those of you who are wanting to remove yourself from a relationship, I feel like you guys already have done that. A romantic relationship, I mean. I feel like you guys already done that. If you're trying to move on from an old version of yourself, I feel like you're in the midst of doing that, or you already did. Whatever has been draining your energy and not making your love life clear, it could be your environment, the people around you, addictions, or a version of yourself that you don't align with no more. And it's naturally falling away because it's draining your energy, and you're realizing where that energy being drained is coming from. So you're okay with leaving things behind so that way you can embrace healthier interactions, a healthier lifestyle, healthier romantic connections. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. There's a big change. So when we talk about this new moon's talking about this big change that you are coming into balance and harmony with. You're coming to terms with to bring balance and harmony into your life. Beautiful. Wonderful. That's beautiful. This is a beautiful read. We have here, bottom of the deck, balloon. The bouquet of balloons says, decoration, surprise, event. A shiny facade often conceals a fragile core. Be wary of temptations that seem too perfect. I feel like you realized, Taurus, lovers connections. Since this is a love reading, I'm going to keep it more love reading based to your relationship to others, but it could be friends or whoever. But lovers connection wise, it feels like now you're seeing through people's masks a lot sooner, a lot quicker, a lot easier. You're intuitively getting messages. You're empathically picking up on energy, thoughts, feelings that someone is not right for you. And so it doesn't take you long to figure that out and move on to the next. So that's what I'm also seeing here, especially if you guys are single like a Pringle in the dating scene. Okay? So you're not going to be falling for temptations that look perfect. It's like someone may look perfect on the outside, but you're like, well, what's on the inside? Or what am I feeling on the inside about their energy and what they're presenting? Let me look past the mask, past their body, their looks, their eyes, their hair, their face. You know, let me look into what they're saying and who they represent and how their aura is, right? And so you're picking up on energy. There's this energy of like the version of you that knows how to see past someone's facade and go to the core of who they are. I feel like you're meeting people more now, or you will. If you're single like a Pringle, I feel like you're meeting more options or more people now, like at celebrations, events, markets, or festivals, or something outside with many people around. I feel like that's how you're going to meet a lover if you're single, like, and you don't have anybody. If you are taken or like talking to somebody, it feels like you're clearing something up with that person or that connection, and it feels like you're going to feel uplifted. You're going to feel relieved when you talk about something. I don't know if that connection is completely ending. That'll be your decision, but it feels like a conversation is coming up to bring clarity about something you might have been holding inside for a long time. And that conversation is either going to uplift you and move you away from the connection, or uplift you and the person's connection to the next level. And y'all are going to be together or stay together. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. So take it how it resonates. It's going to be different for everybody. What's the messages of love? I'm going to grab a different oracle deck here and see what the message of love is with this energy. Let's say. We have here decision. It's time to decide about this relationship. Yeah, for some of you guys, that's what I was saying. Like what you had tucked away in your mind was a decision about a relationship, having a conversation with somebody. For those of you who are already dealing with somebody or in a relationship with someone, you're finally deciding about the connection. For others of you who are single, you've already decided on other connections, which is why the toilet card is here, because you flush that energy away to go into a new chapter of your life. So you feel uplifted. You feel like these balloons, uplifted. Yeah, success, joy, raise your glass type energy is here. This card is showing me here that you're celebrating about something. You have something to celebrate about because you've had an awakening. The coffee card is right underneath that. It says here you've had awakenings. So it says here something is brewing to stream into your future because of your energy now. This awakening is happening in your love life or how you see love. We have here go slow, take time to get to know each other. For those of you who have a new connection coming in, it does feel like it's slower than usual, than your usual connections or the pace that you're used to. But it's actually good that it's like that. Okay? So it's the same thing I told Virgo in their reading. It's actually good that things are a slow burn because it's everything that you didn't know you needed. The way it's unfolding is perfect because it gives you enough time to see if somebody is aligned to you or not. For those of you who have a decision to make when it comes to the conversation you have with somebody who's already in your energy, whatever conversation that is, go slow to make a decision about how you feel about that conversation. Like maybe take a day and to sleep on it and then decide what you want to do with that connection. We have here finances. Financial challenges are affecting this connection. For some of you guys who are in a relationship or you're dealing with somebody, they could be having financial struggles or issues. And so that could be something that you may be discussing with your person, or you may be feeling like that's what's causing friction in the relationship, is that someone doesn't feel financially secure. So then they don't feel secure in their love life. Okay. So it can make someone feel inadequate or not good enough. And when someone feels like that with their finances, usually cheating follows. Usually infidelity happens. And it's because someone doesn't feel good enough, and so they seek out validation from someone else that'll make them feel better about themselves. Okay? It happens all the time. Doesn't make it right, but that's why Spirit is bringing this up for some of you Tauruses. This might be the conversation you need to have. I don't know if somebody cheated or if somebody who you've been dealing with is having financial issues and you don't want it to go in that direction. You know, maybe you guys are talking about that. For those of you who don't have anybody and you're single like a Pringle, to go back to you guys with this finances card, it feels like your connection, the reason why it would go slow if you were to attract somebody, is because somebody is trying to get their money together and their career and their status together enough so that they could do all the things with you, take you out on the dates, or spend the money to go explore life together or to go on vacation. So that's also why this connection is going slow, is because someone's saving up so they can afford to do things together in a relationship. Okay? So I do see that here. Or if you feel like roles are reversed, maybe you feel like it's you're the one who's going to be doing this. Getting your finances together, and that's why you want to go slow in the dating scene, because if you are the role of the provider or the person who wants to pay for all the things, if that's the role that you want to play in the relationship, you're the one more focused on, you know, your financial challenges and easing and smoothing those things out, so that way you can have the fun and do all the things with your person. So if you're the one slowing down the connection because of finances, then it's you. If not, then it's the other person. We have bottom of the deck. It says here and now, your true love is already a part of your life. So it does feel like for some of you guys, you have true love already a part of your life. Now, that's not going to be for everybody, but for some of you guys, you are already dealing with somebody who you feel like you have true love with. But there could be interferences such as finances and struggles with that. Or there could be interferences such as decisions yet to be made with other responsibilities or other things yet to discuss that might be creating worry or disconnect in the connection. This could be on an emotional level. So it's advising that you go slow and you take time to get to know the person that you're already with, because they might be showing you a different layer to themselves that you don't know yet. And so that might be, it might be, you might be navigating that in a new way or a different way. Ask ChatGPT, look, listen, ask ChatGPT how to deal with hard situations like that. Because some of you guys, you may feel like you know all the answers, but sometimes ChatGPT has an answer for you. You know, if you don't mind, you know, looking into AI on how to handle a particular situation, especially if it's difficult for you. Because then if you do that, you know you did all the things, and if still that doesn't work, then that means that you did what you thought was best, you did what ChatGPT thought was best, and it's still not working out. Then that's when you know you're ready to pop this balloon. You're ready to move forward from the connection. If you know what I mean, then there's no way to say that you missed something, because you didn't. We have here and now. Your true love is already a part of your life. So for some of you guys, it's interesting, Taurus, you guys haven't met this person physically yet. For those of you who are single like a Pringle, it's saying here, be in the present moment. When you're in the present moment, you don't miss. You don't miss a connection. You don't miss a glance from a person across the room. You don't miss anything. So if you're on the phone a lot, or if you're on your computer a lot, or if you go to cafes and you take your laptop, you know, take a break from the screen and look around. Somebody could be, you know, looking in your direction. Somebody could be wanting to offer to buy you a coffee. Somebody could be, you know, smiling at you, and maybe you're intrigued and you want to go approach them. You know, there's something about being in the present moment that has a lot to do with your love life, and the finances or whatever is going on, or the screen or the telephone or the, you know, the whatever. It's not everything, you know. And that could be challenging you to connect with other people, because for some of you Tauruses, you're focused on your bag, and that's really good. But you're not going to find love being so focused on your bag like that. So I don't know, maybe give yourself a Friday to go out and have fun. Maybe Friday night or Saturday night, you know, give yourself like a day or a night to have all the fun you want. And then throughout the week, you know, be in work mode if that's the case, if you're a workaholic. But Spirit is saying here, whoever that resonates with is also a message. Like, your person will be the person for you in the present moment that you clock them in the present moment. The moment that you lock eyes, that's going to be your person. You're going to know that that's your person. Now, I'm not saying every time you lock eyes with somebody, that's your person. I'm just saying, like, the moment that you lock eyes and you feel like, man, I feel like I met my person, that's your person. You're going to know. It's a feeling. You're going to know. That true love will be already a part of your life because you paid attention to the present moment. You put the phone down to enjoy your meal and look around and see what was in your environment and who was around you. Somebody beautiful or handsome could be literally arm's length away from you, and you would never know. And there was your opportunity to, I don't know, buy them a meal, or, you know, catch a glance from across the room, or at least give them a smile and see if they approach you, if that's the case. I don't know. But Spirit is saying we want you to be in the present moment. Now let's see the timing of love. For those of you who want to know the timing of love, of your love life, this is the timing card. You said it's going so slow. You said I'm on point. Thank you so much, Queen. We have here a November card. November keeps coming out again. We keep getting the November card out. Up in the air. At any time between now and November is what Spirit is showing me. But let's pull one more. At the holidays. So it's up in the air. It could happen during any holiday that's coming up. It could be February. It could be March. It could be April, May. We have holidays all in those months coming up. So it could be at the holidays. It could be around your birthday season. I know a lot of you guys are April, May babies. So it could be around this time soon, or it could be later in November, but it's up in the air of when the next level of your connection happens, or when a connection at all happens if you guys are single. So that's the timing I'm getting. So the timing could resonate with you whether you're single or taken to some degree. Okay. So that's what I have here for you. Take it how it resonates. Thank you, Michelle. Wow, you said I clocked it so hard. It was all about money for that person. Hi, Kelly. She said, "Girl, stop. You're smitten with him for real." Miss Lion, I'm just trying to be like you. I want to be smitten too. All right. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. That is going to be your reading. Lock into my Geminis. What do we have here for my Gemini gang baddies and zaddies? So anyways, that is your reading. That is what is going to be changing when it comes to love. There's big changes coming to love, but it looks like you need to be in the present moment to receive it, Taurus. All right. And there will be a lot of celebration to come if you do. With the flute glasses and the balloons here, it's telling me that it's a celebration. You know, it's giving, let's go out, let's have fun, let's do big things. Yeah, so I feel like you're going to have a beautiful love life. However, it's all in the timing. It's only going to happen in the present moment is what I'm hearing. So thank you. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Let's go. Geminis. Where are my Gemmy gems at? Lock in, gang. Lock in. What do we have here for my Gemmies? My Gemini gang baddies and zaddies up in the... What do we have here for my Gemmy gems? Jamira, thank you for being here. We have Abundantly Rising, Devon, or I'm sorry, Devin. And Max is in the building. Shout out to the OGs, the newbies, and the in-betweens. I appreciate you. I love you guys. We be vibing. We be vibing for real. We locked in. We locked in. Hi, T. You came right on time. I know that's right. I know that's right. We got Jennifer Archuleta in the chat. Oh, you watching for all the placements, ma'am? I thought you left the read already. She said, I am here. I am here. Like, okay. Yes, let's get it. Shout out to the OGs sticking around for the vibes and for the other placements. We're on the last column now, you guys. So we have Gemini, Aries, Libra, and Pisces. So we'll be done soon, okay? Let's lock in. We have roller skates coming out for you, Gemini. It says here, sealed happiness release, unlock sealed happiness and release the constraints of adulthood. You could be taking your life very seriously. You could be taking your dating life very seriously. Like if it's not your responsibilities in life, like career, then it's your dating life. It's like overall, Geminis, you could have been taking a lot of things seriously. And Spirit's saying, I want you to let loose. Or you're going to meet somebody who allows you to let loose. Ooh, look at this roller skates. Maybe somebody owns roller skates. Maybe some of you Geminis, you like to be out there in the wind, skating around. Y'all know how to do the two-step with the skates? We have here Compass. Oh, wow. I haven't seen this one yet. We have here Compass. It says exploration and opportunity. Explore opportunities beyond routine and start and a new starting point will arrive. I don't know why I just stuttered. It says here, explore opportunities beyond routine and a new starting point will arrive. North, south, east, west. We have the compass there. Wow. You know what I get for you, Geminis? A lot of you Geminis are very much in an energy where you're like, it's given like you're finally having fun in the dating scene or in your love life. Whatever you got going on. I don't know your status, but it just feels like now you're having fun. Like before you were so up to your eyeballs with like worries and responsibilities and maybe stress with the dating scene and so many different things could have factored in. Like I'm feeling like now you have this navigation of like opportunity here showing up for you. So I feel like your intuition is guiding you towards a new starting point in love. I feel like for those of you who are single, you were exploring love life in one way with all of your worries, responsibilities and adulthood things to do on top of that. And it's like you were carrying a lot of this baggage on the way. It's like backpacking and hiking through the woods. You know, them big backpacks that they have, and they got a tent on their back, and they got a sleeping bag on their back, and they got like all these foods and cans and tins and the big backpacks that are layered like that are really heavy. It's like you were hiking your life with all this energy and your love life with this energy. And it's like, it felt burdensome to some degree. And you thought that was the only way to do love life. But now you're putting the bag down and you're saying, I'm actually going to do life differently. I'm actually not going to go into my love life or my lifestyle, you know, maybe in other areas of my life with such like taking life too seriously. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna let loose. I'm gonna be lighthearted. I'm gonna be carefree. I'm gonna let my light shine. I'm gonna open up my heart to receiving love offers, but also I'm gonna open up my heart to giving love offers. Cause F it, what do I have to lose, right? And so there might be a new version of you, kind of like that you're embracing, and that's emerging. And so that's this compass. You're like exploring this new you. This version of you that's like, I'm not burdened by love or dating scene or love life. I'm actually excited to like explore love life or go on dates or to put myself out there or to be open to receiving or to give people chances, you know, to like connect with and see where that goes. And so there's this new starting point that's arriving. That's what it's showing me here. It's very, very cute. I like it. For some of you guys, you like hiking or doing activities that are outdoors. The air sign would like being outside. So air sign, maybe you need to get more air, literally, or maybe you're going on a trip soon. So like a little cabin getaway or some type of, you know, maybe you're going to see the mountains. Maybe you're going to be by a lake. Maybe you're going to be at a garden. You know, maybe you're going to be at a botanical and just like walking around. Maybe this is a date that you'll go on. I don't know. We have nursery room here popping up. This card represents innocent and curiosity. It says, view challenges through the innocent eyes of childhood to break through current limits. Wow. So it's like, that's that childlike energy. That's exactly what I was saying with these roller skates. You're releasing like the seriousness of love life and dating. You're releasing that. You know what you want when it comes to love. You know you want to be in a serious committed relationship and all that stuff and all the bells and whistles that come with it. But you might have been navigating it too seriously with so much on your back, so to speak, like I was describing that backpack. You thought you needed to be a certain way, or you needed to show that you're serious and you don't put up the BS, and you needed to come off that with that strict energy, and you're actually letting that go and just having fun. You're like, wherever it takes me is wherever it takes me. And this is the energy that's going to bring you love, because you're coming from an inner childhood or an inner childlike, not childhood, inner childlike energy. It's like your inner child is now coming out even before you know the person. Because for some of you guys, when you're comfortable with somebody, that's when you shine. That's when people get to know who you are. But I feel like you're showing who you are at the moment's notice that, you know, someone matches with you on a dating app, or a moment's notice that when somebody, you know, slides into your DMs, or when somebody approaches you in real life, you're like just showing that charismatic, charming, witty version of yourself right away. You're not afraid to be you now. It's like you're navigating this. You're not, for some of you guys, you're not used to being like that right off rip without knowing the person, but you're going to play with this. And this is the energy of innocence that Spirit is saying be in, because I want you to explore this curiosity and this innocent part of yourself, so that way you can break through any limits or limitations when it comes to love, or the way you thought love was supposed to be, or how you were supposed to do love life, or how you were supposed to navigate the dating scene. See? So I don't know your relationship status, Gemini. I don't know if you're single like a Pringle, taken, or whatever, but it's showing me here that this is your energy, how you are approaching the dating scene. And it's, or I'm sorry, how you're approaching your love life. And if it's the dating scene, this is showing me like a new version of yourself you're embracing and emerging, and it's taking you places. It's literally taking you to new heights with this views of the outdoors here. It's taking you to refreshing new beginnings with a relationship or a connection to somebody soon, or one that you're already in to some degree. So it's showing me this energy of like, this is a breath of fresh air. It's like a newborn baby. So the nursery room gives me like new beginnings. You're letting the past be the past and that old version of yourself be done. And you're embracing like this natural, lighthearted version of yourself without having to know the person all the way. It's like, I'm just going to show who I am right away. And if they like it, take it. Like maybe you were too shy to do this 100%. Maybe you only did it like 70 or 30%, only showing a part of yourself, like that much percentage. Now you're 100%, like, this is who I am, take it or leave it. Like it's giving that energy or the confidence to go more into that energy. Because you guys, like I said, might still be navigating this. So you might not have it fully down, but you're playing with it. And when you play with that, practicing being like that, practice turns out into like feeling like you have it down, like it's perfect now. Like you could just turn it on and, you know, be like, hey, this is me. Like, and if it doesn't resonate with somebody, you're not that person's cup of tea, fine. If you are, then awesome. Let's see where it goes. It's giving so much, like, so much newness. It's like a breath of fresh air. You are literally a breath of fresh air to yourself and to others. So you must be doing something right. Hi, Annalisa. Thank you for being here. You just want to fix it. Thank you for being here. Oh, Archuleta, you said it was on point. Oh, you just want to fix it? That's you? Not you in the live stream too. Not you double teaming me. Okay, you guys. I'm screaming. You said the Cancer and Sagittarius reading were on point. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. I appreciate you guys watching the reading together. That's so cute. Ooh, y'all locked in. Shout out to the couples in the chat and anybody else who's watching with their bae. We love to see it. I'm here for it. Lock in, gang. Can somebody get married so I can have a reason to travel the world and go to people's receptions? You know I love food and cake and smiles and pictures and getting dressed up. Can somebody make this happen? I'd love to see it. And also my business would be booming because I'd be like, yeah. You know? Not pressuring you guys. I'm just saying in general. This is a general statement. Please don't take it too serious. I'm just saying. I want to go somewhere. You got a vegan cake? Thank you. I appreciate you making some of the layers of the cake vegan. We have here deception, clarifying roller skates. This is exactly why you took your love life so seriously, Gemini, was because it says here, as it says on the card here, just to remind you, it says the sealed happiness. You sealed away your happiness. And it's like now you're able to unlock it. But before you do, you had to heal from this deception. The deception and the third parties and the heartbreaks from before is what had you holding on to this idea of how you thought you had to navigate your love life. I feel like in love life, Gemini, you were really frustrated with your love life. It caused frustration, maybe resentment, maybe just annoyance, and maybe it made you hermit mode a lot. Maybe you were in hermit mode a lot. And so you lost a part of yourself. You lost the essence of yourself that's charismatic, outgoing, carefree, witty, who just shows up just as you. Because I don't feel like you struggled with that before a heartbreak, but you might have had one of the biggest heartbreaks ever in history of the past, and that's what had you lock away this wonderful, lighthearted, carefree version of yourself. Whenever you did that, it was necessary for you to navigate that and heal, but now that time is over, and now you're moving towards love. And so that's why this fun part of yourself is emerging in a new way. And so the constraints of adulthood is what you release. The constraints of like what you experience as an adult in love life, you released the deception and all of that. So that's what I'm seeing here. Hi, Blast. You said your wedding going to be in France. Will you come? I will be there. That's on my vision board. You having your wedding in France? Jamira. I will be there in 3, 2, 1. Don't play with it. I'm getting the flight as we speak. Right now. Right now. Where is the card? Wait, there's a card that fell on the floor. Hold on, y'all. Oh. I gotta get it. Where did this... Oh! Bye. I know a card fell on the floor and it's not here. I don't see it anywhere. Did it go in the trash can? Nope. No way. I swear I saw a card fly out. No, for sure a card flew out. That's it. I got a gremlin in my room. That's it. I got a gremlin in my room. Because a card flew out and now I can't... Oh, here it goes. It's sitting on top of... I have cards that are like this on the other side of the table where you can't see it. And it was sitting here like this the whole time. It was blending in with the cards, so I didn't see it. I thought it fell on the floor. It fell on the table on the other cards on the other side. Anyways. We have here new love in reverse. Compass. So for a lot of you Geminis, you don't have new love yet. But you will. You don't have new love yet. And we'll get the timing of it. Because for some of you guys, you're like, when? OGB, I need to know when. Because at this point, and I hear you. And I'm here for you. But it says here, new love. Okay? In reverse. So it's not happening yet. Because you're still exploring this new version of yourself. You're still exploring this like, I don't know. It's like you're getting back to yourself, but in a new way, if that makes sense. And so since you're exploring this, you don't have new love yet. For a lot of you who are single, like a Pringle Gemini. For others of you, you don't have new love because you already have somebody you've been with. So for some of you guys, you're already in a relationship with a person. And so I'm seeing here, I don't know if you've had your struggles or whatever, or worked through some things, but it seems like you're exploring the opportunities within the connection you already have. You're choosing to do that, okay? Now, for some of you guys, I do have to say that someone deceptive of the past or someone who it didn't work out with of the past is coming through with a new love offer, but I feel like you deny it. So I almost want to say, like, you don't have to necessarily worry about being bothered with the past or reminded of the past in that way. But I do want to say that it doesn't look like you're interested anymore. It looks like you've already surpassed the interest of that. Could have been more than a year ago that you've had something with this person, and I feel like you're completely moved on from it. We have here, you're ready to flirt. Yeah, you're ready to flirt when it comes to new beginnings and someone new. You're ready to flirt with like new energy, new people. Like I'm seeing here, honestly, I'm seeing here people flirting with you, Geminis. Your energy is on like this, it's on one. Let me say something. Your energy is a whole glow up right now, Gemini. And people are wanting to express their feelings to you. So this could be an expression of love. This could be a love gesture. This could be some flirtatious energy. It just depends on who these people are to you or who this person is, if it's just one person. But it does feel like because you're in this innocence and curiosity and you're breaking through the current limits that you've had and the past limits that you have, now you're in this limitless energy of exploration. And because you're in this energy and you're in this aura, it's your Riz, it's that Za. Because you're in this energy, you are attracting everybody and everything towards you. And so you might have people flirting with you at the freaking barista counter. You know, you're just trying to get a matcha latte and then someone's like, oh, so what kind of latte do you want? Like, you like, wait, hold on. I'm married. Like, maybe you like, no, you're not gonna be like that. I feel like you would be like, thank you. Like, cause Geminis, not that y'all flirtatious, but you're not gonna stop nobody from flirting with you either. So it's like, you can flirt if you want to. I ain't gonna flirt back, but you good looking or whatever. Like, I'll let you flirt. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Okay, that's all I feel from your energy, Gemini, so far. So let's see what's going on. How does love life unfold? And then we'll get the timing and we'll wrap it up and we'll go to Aries. You said the reading from Tuesday literally said no to the past lover too? T, that is so on point with this reading. That's crazy. I didn't remember that. Yeah, I forgot about that. You said, oh, Jamira, yes. You got to meet the man first. He's coming in, though. He pulling up. We're going to get the timing in a moment. You said, to be honest, you've never been a big believer about these readings. You a believer now for sure? You heard that? Archuleta. Miss Chuleta? Your person said, believing. Seeing is believing. Sometimes I'll be wrong, though, so I ain't even gonna cap. All you guys are like, she's lying. She's never wrong. I'll be saying that because I gotta put a disclaimer out there. Leave me alone, y'all. I gotta put the disclaimer. Sometimes it's for entertainment purposes only. All right, here we go. We have here great fortune. Yeah, I feel like you guys are going to be fortunate in like love and romance this year. This year is your year for like fortune. If you've been waiting like for this moment, Gemini, to be fortunate in love, to be blessed with a lover or blessed in like romance department, it feels like you're going to have that. Exactly what it is that you want. Someone from your past still has feelings for you. They could be on the fence about coming towards you. Yeah, exactly what I got. We have the Lover's card and the Child card. This card means it's obviously a romantic person from the past, but it's also a person who you made a choice on, or you couldn't choose, and they couldn't choose. And so maybe, or they could, it's either you couldn't choose about it and they made a decision to leave the connection, or they couldn't choose on you and you made a decision to leave the connection. Somebody left somebody, and that person, it's interesting because your aura is attracting a past person that wants to express their love to you, but then you have a lot of new opportunity and options over here. So I don't know what you're gonna do when they come for you. Yeah, you have sudden wealth. See, I told you have opportunity. As soon as I said it, you see it. Look, suddenly, all of a sudden, you have a new opportunity. It's an abundance. Like I said, you're blessed with romance. It's an abundance of romance coming towards you. But part of one of these people is someone from before. And you might be apprehensive as to, should I give this person a new beginning? Or should I go towards a new connection? Or weigh my pros and cons with new love elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe... let me see how the dating scene, because maybe you don't have nobody linked up yet, but yeah, it feels like you're going to take your chances. You're going to be like, I don't got nobody yet, but I know if I go in this direction, something's bound to happen. So for some of you guys, I don't feel like you choose the past person. They waited too long, or they were too indecisive, or they never came back. I don't know. It's like they're kind of out of the picture. SOL right now. So yeah, bottom of the deck says courtship. Yep, this is new love. Yep, you have an abundance of new love. I literally just said that. Look at it. It's on the bottom of the deck. I love when that happens in a read. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. You see what I mean? Lock in, gang. Lock in. All right, lock in. So the next message is going to be the timing card. For those of you who want new love, when did they get new love? Geminis. When does the Geminis get new love? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. And then we're going to lock into Aries soon. So Aries, get ready. Let's see. June. Summertime. Ooh, that's coming up. Ooh, that's coming up. Get your body right. Brush your teeth. Do your hair. Fix your hair. Get new clothes. Throw the old stuff out. Get rid of your ex's hoodie. Like, it's giving you plenty of time to lock in. It says June. Yeah, and you know how quickly these months go. Winter may be seeming like it's going slow, but as soon as spring hits, things start to go fast. As soon as March, April, May hits, that's how you know things are about to go fast. When the weather starts getting nice, it starts going fast. Oh, shoot. You might not have no time. You got to get ready right now. You got to get ready right now. Do you see these cards? I'm not even playing, bro. It says clock it. It says in March and in June. This is the window of time. This is a window. You got to hurry up. If you're trying to get your body right, go to the gym tomorrow, 9 a.m., 7 a.m., 6 a.m. Do it tonight, today, tomorrow. Whatever your goals are. Because I feel like Geminis are a funny creature. Geminis are confident, but as soon as something's wrong, like, oh, I don't got my nails done, I don't really feel like going on this date, they won't go. That's why I said, get your ducks in a row. What you need. Because y'all are so confident on the inside, but anything that goes wrong on the outside, then it's like, oh, I'm going to be in a house, or I'm going to cancel. Bye. Who's that Gemini that I'm clocking? It's not all Geminis, but it's some. It's some of you that are like that. So get all the ducks in a row, because it seems like it's going to happen soon. We're about to go into February. So March, April, May, June is going to be your window of time. Those months for some people who are going to have a connection come their way. A person come your way. You know what I just heard? I heard the song. I heard the old school song. Hey girl, what's up? All right, that's right. And we gonna get it on tonight. I smoke, I drink. Me too. What's good? And we gonna get it on tonight. I'm so excited for you guys. I don't know who this is for, but that's the message I channeled. Those are the lyrics that came through. I don't know. Maybe you end up at like an old school, like, you know how they be doing the 90s parties in the spring and summertime? The 80s, 90s parties, and you hear like all the old throwbacks. I don't know. Maybe you're going to hear that at an event, and that's where you meet this person. Like, I don't know. We be vibing. All right, you guys. Let's get into my Aries gang, Baddies, and Zodies. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Something about you guys getting it on tonight, too, Geminis. So, you guys might have yourself one of the best nights ever. It might not even be a planned date. It might just be someone you meet along this journey that you're on. You just meet them outside with it at a random event. And y'all gonna get it on tonight. Oh, yeah, the throwback R&B parties. Exactly. Druzy, you got the zaddies out? I forgot I had that sticker. Thank you so much for using that emoji. That's hilarious. You said, why you go back when the new is coming on God? But, you know, sometimes it be like that. Max, you never know. Trisha. Hi, Trisha. How you doing? You said you were on your way. Oh, your birthday, T. Brandon. You said just in time for Aries. Yeah, we're locking into the Aries. Let me get done with the Aries so I can get to the Libra and the Pisces and I can eat this food and go to bed. Let me stop messing with y'all in the chat. You guys be always dragging out my live streams. Because we be vibing. Okay. I'm just kidding. It's not your fault. It's mine. You know I'm a yapper. All right, let's lock into the message, though. What do we have here for my Aries? Oh. I'm going to use the same Oracle deck because I like starting off with this one. This one hasn't failed me yet. In Scorpio's reading, it kind of confused me, but I think all the other readings, this Oracle card deck does pretty well. Channeling the information. So let's see. What do we have here for my Aries gang, Baddies, and Zodiacs? Drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat room below. Let me know you're a fireball in the chat. Let's go. Where's my fireballs at? Where y'all at? We have piggy bank. What you got going on over there? Piggy bank. Hi, Delaney. Ziera's in the chat. Brandon's in the chat. Lock in, Aries. What you doing over there? You making all this money? Where's all this money coming from? Restraint, willpower, and wealth. Oh, you trying to save your money. True riches lie not in accounts, but will that reigns in greed. What am I talking about? But the will that reigns in greed. Sorry, I have dyslexia. That's interesting. What the heck? For some of you guys, you're trying to save up your money? What does this have to do with love? Unless it's somebody else trying to save up money for you. Who's trying to save up money here? Is it you or them? Somebody's trying to save up money. The willpower not to spend. You trying to do something with your partner? Or you trying to attract a partner? Make sure you have all your money right, so when they come through, you're not scrambling around. You have money for dates. Like, I don't know. This could be you or them. Somebody's doing this. We have here the book card, prophecy, guidance, and action. Oh. Recent readings hold a message. Aries, I don't know if you've been watching or catching all your readings that I've done. It could be talking about the readings I've done or any readings that you got recently within the last 3 weeks, 5 weeks maybe. They could have some type of message that is going to tell you something about your goal here that you want in love. It seems like you want love to be abundant, but you're tucking away like parts of yourself that you don't want to be revealed yet. It's like you're tucking it away and then you're going to take action. It's like you're holding off. It might be part of your dating strategy to hold off before you let everybody know everything about you and let somebody in and be vulnerable. For some of you guys, if it's not that, it's showing me here that you could be tucking away and saving your money until you're ready to take a level of action in love. So there could be somebody who you already have in mind that you want to achieve certain goals with, but maybe you're the one who wants to be the provider and you want to have your money together in order to make this happen. Now we have the bedroom card. So in order for you to be intimate or have a level of connection with somebody, physical and or emotional, is saying here, be brave and embrace intimacy and create a meaningful connection. To create a meaningful connection. I feel like you want to be with somebody who you have deep resonance with, you have a deep bond with. So maybe you're tucking away your money or saving your money or not telling somebody you have money because you don't want to get used for your money. Maybe you don't want to get used for your time or your energy. So maybe you're tucking away certain vulnerable conversations. You don't want to be an open book just yet. You might tell people that you're an open book, but maybe you're actually an open book to only one part of the book, one chapter of the book. You know, maybe somebody's trying to flip the pages in your book and you're like, we stay on this page. We stay on this page, baby. Oh, okay. What you saying? What do you mean? Somebody's trying to get to know you and you're like, we stay on page 23. We don't go past 23 just yet. You gotta get to know this page of me first. And that's the only one I have my open book to. That's all you need to know about me for now. I will reveal the rest later. It's like you're afraid of being intimate, or someone else is. If roles can be reversed, this could be somebody else or this could be you. So take it how it resonates. Book a personal if you need one. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. How many people do we have in here? Only 110? It's a slow night tonight, huh? All right, so let's say. I want to get one more card with this energy. Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. The rocking chair. Ooh, that's kind of creepy. Every time I think of a rocking chair, I always think of it rocking on its own with nobody in it. And that's why I don't watch them horror movies. Because, child, see, they messed me up. Now, every time I see a rocking chair, I always think it's going to rock without somebody in it. It's just the way my brain works. We have here rocking chair, back and forth, stuck, sway. Trust your gut and act. Don't let fear keep you rocking. So for some of you guys, you're afraid to open up. Or for some of you guys, your person's afraid to open up intimately. They're tucking away their time, energy, or coin. somebody's trying to save face or trying to tuck away a part of themselves, or like try not to make too much action, too much noise, or a level of action in the relationship because they don't want to be taken advantage of. Okay, that's what I'm seeing here for the Aries. So we have here, this is keeping you back and forth with love. You could already have a relationship, and this is either you or your person acting like this in the connection. For some of you guys, this is a person who you are in the talking phase with. And for others of you, this is you, how you navigate the dating scene. Let's see why this is coming out here on deeper levels. Annalisa, thank you for being here, love. What is this talking about? Yeah. You're tucking away your vulnerable side to yourself, or like a part of yourself, or like maybe you're tucking away that you're really excited to be with somebody, or you're really excited to go on a date, or you're really excited for the next level of the connection if you already have one, things like that. It's like, that's what I'm picking up on here. You're afraid to be disappointed. It's like you're saving your emotions from being hurt. But what's going to hurt you is by doing all of that. You're doing all that work in order to get hurt, because somebody's not going to want to connect with someone who can't open up to some degree, right? And so then that's going to create confusion, which leads to conflict, which leads to misunderstandings, which leads to breakup. So somebody's doing that. Now, I don't know if this is you or someone else, but that's what it's giving. Main character energy. This is you, or this is another person. Main character energy could be you or another person. It feels like somebody is holding the book only on one part of the story, one part of the chapter of themselves. So somebody is only showing one part of themselves to someone and not the other part. I don't know who needs this message, but this is your message, loves. If this isn't your message, you could always watch my other readings here on the channel. We have here high honors, clarifying this bedroom card. So it looks like if you were to have a deeper bond emotionally, like an emotional, intimate moment with someone, it looks like that will be honored, praised. It would be successful. It would actually make you feel like you have a deeper bond, but maybe having deep bonds is scary for you, Aries. I don't know if it's you or your person, but it's scary for somebody here. Because it's like there's a level of recognition here that is available. There's a level of like emotional intimacy that's available to be had and to be successful and to deepen a connection with someone, or just in your love life and your dating life in general. But it's like someone's protecting themselves from doing that so much that doesn't even get to that point, or it doesn't happen. And it creates this back and forth, stuck, swaying back and forth energy. Don't let fear keep you rocking in and out of connections, running towards a connection, running away from it, you know? Having feelings and then tucking them away. Oh, I felt too much. Let me put some of that away. I don't want my person to think I'm that much into them. Like, it's like that's causing confusion with the people who you are attracting or in a connection with, or the person you're in a connection with if you already have someone. We have here the courtship card. Yeah, you're rocking back and forth between a lover's connection you're already in, or the dating scene that brings you new love options. You could find yourself feeling like you go from one date to a different date to another date, thinking that, you know, it's the other person that you're not connecting with, and it's really just because you're just trying to keep yourself safe from disappointment. So for some of you guys, you could be self-sabotaging new love because of your fears of opening up. Now, for others of you, if this is not how you are in the dating scene, this is how someone is with you in a relationship that you're already in, to some degree. So I don't know if you're talking phase right now, or if you're officially with somebody, but it feels like there's this back and forth energy with this connection. And so then there's setback and then there's renewal. There's setback and then there's renewal. It feels like an on and off connection. Or that it has potential to be that way. Yeah, tóxico, tóxica energy, and then we're on. We break up to make up. We don't talk to each other, and then we go back to each other. It's feeling like, or that someone's icy hot. They're literally like the icy hot patch. They're like icy one day, hot the next day. Warm, open, and willing to warm up, and then pulls back. Like, I don't know who's doing that. I don't know if that's you or your partner, but that's what it feels like that is here on the spread. This is a very specific message. This almost feels like a personal reading for somebody. So I might not even be channeling every Aries situation. It might just be for those who need to hear this message. So like the video, hype the video anyway, and subscribe to the channel so you can get that notification every time I'm live streaming to see if a message resonates with you. But this is what I'm channeling. So I don't know who needs to hear this. Hi, Trisha. We have unrequited love in reverse. We have getting to know each other and true love in the upright. So for some of you, this is new love. Okay. You're getting to know new love, which turns into true love. New love option, should I say. Not saying that you already in love with them. You could have just met them, you know. But it seems like you're getting to know new love suitors or options in the dating scene. If you're single like a Pringle. And it's showing me here that these people, they could potentially be like an honest, true lover, like someone who you end up with for a long period of time, a romance of a lifetime here. But for others of you, Aries, this could be a person who is unrequited love of the past, something that didn't work out with somebody. Something that didn't work out with you and somebody of the past, getting to know each other again for true love. Or recognizing this as true love, wanting to start back up again, that tóxico, and then going back to a connection energy. But now this time it stays, this time it sticks. So I'm seeing that here, bottom of the deck, there's a lot of passion. Okay, this could be someone who also has Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius in their chart. Fire sign energy is here. This could be someone with heavy earth sign in their chart, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Let's see how the love life unfolds. What's this big change happening next in Aries' love life? What's this big change? A rich girl, in the upright, and the hopes big water. So when it tilts this way, I usually take it upright. When it tilts this way, I take it in reverse. So this was tilting this way, so I took it upright, if you guys are wondering why I flipped it over. So I'm seeing here a rich girl in hopes, dreams, and wishes. So I'm seeing that this person, whoever this is an abundant person, is part of a hope, dream, and wish of yours, or this abundant person has a wish to be yours. So there's somebody here, either you or another person. It could be new love for some of you. I don't know your relationship status, so it could be new love if you're single, or a current lover that you're with, or someone who you knew from before with that unrequited love in reverse. It could be a past person that things were unrequited with. Whoever this main person is, main character, wealthy character energy, they have a lot of abundance to give. And it feels like that person is part of your hope, dream, and wish, or that you're part of theirs. It could be a mutual feeling. So let's see where this goes. For some of you guys, this could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. For some of you guys, this could be a younger person. My rich girl energy gives me young person. So whether this is a he, she, or they, whoever they are, however they identify, their gender role, it's showing me here that there could be an age difference here. This person could be younger. We have a main character energy. So we have another female. Another female is here. So for some of you guys, whoever this is, female, male, or they, however they identify, one is a main character. while the other one is a wish fulfillment. And so you have two options here that you can go, Aries. You can go towards someone who you may have wished for and is wishing for you back, whoever this person is, whatever their zodiac sign is. Or you can go towards a person who is a main character energy, someone who has like main character energy. How would I describe that? Someone who is very confident, very secure, maybe self-sufficient. It's giving main character. Like I'm the miss now. You know, I'm the him now. Whoever this person is, he, she, or they. So you have two people here. One is your wish fulfillment and the other one walked away or is no longer there. So it's interesting because I feel like you have new love and past love here. Or one is a newer lover than the last. So you have a past lover and then a newer lover than the last. Very interesting. That's how your love life is unfolding. Let's get some more. We have a meeting card in reverse. Okay. False person card and unexpected incoming. In an unexpected incoming visitation from an unwanted person. An unexpected text, phone call from an unwanted person. So it looks like how your love life unfolds is that you have two options here to go in love. One is a person who may have manipulated you unexpectedly. It could have had to do with money. Okay. This feels like it's more of like the person who's a little bit newer than your last. So it's not your last person, but it's the newer than your last. That person feels like they are a manipulative or trying to convince you to be in a connection with them type person, or trying to convince you to make certain decisions with your money type person if it has to do with money. It's just like they manipulate your abundance unexpectedly. Like I don't feel like you see it coming. I feel like the way they know how to talk to you or handle you is manipulative. And then there's another person here who feels like a more wealthier option for you. When I say wealthy, it could mean literally that they have money, or it could mean literally that they are more abundant emotionally or spiritually than this other person, this false person over here. Okay? I feel like you have your eyes set on whoever this is, the more abundant one, and that you do not want to be in a connection or have anything to do with the person who manipulated you. Okay? But yeah, I feel like both of these people, one of them you knew longer than the other. Or one of them you knew before you met the other. If that makes sense. Because I don't know, this might be confusing you. But like I said, he, she, or they, whoever these people are, however they identify gender-wise, it's giving, it doesn't matter. It's like, it doesn't matter who these people are, what's on the card. Because I don't read genders, I just read energies on the card. It just matters of the way that the layout is in your reading. It feels like the biggest change is you making a decision. That's the new moon. So if you're wondering what the title, how the title matches your reading, the new moon is bringing big change in your love life. It has to do with your decision in love. Do you go towards someone who is your wish fulfillment, or do you go back to someone who is manipulative? And who who you know use you for your money, but you have a lot of passion for. I feel like you have a lot of passion for, or desire. It doesn't have to be true love, passion, especially if you don't know this person all the way. Some of these people you might not know all the way, but you have a level of like passion or desire for both of these people. So I feel like you have a decision coming up, Aries. I feel like two people either want you or that you want two people, and you have to make a decision. So that's what I see here. Okay. So that's interesting. I don't know who needed to hear this reading. It's a very, very specific read, but, I was clocking your tea at one point, and then now I'm running into two people who are in your energy, and I'm like, what the heck is going on in Aries love life? I don't know. You're going to have to let me know in the comments how that resonated. But thank you so much for being here, Aries. This is going to be your reading. I'm going to wrap it up, and we're going to go on to Libra. Shout out to my Libra gang biddies and ladies up in the building. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Oh, Annalisa, that's how it resonated with you. Oh, and he's a Leo. Oh, I see. Yeah. That would make sense. I was like, I don't know what it's saying. Yeah. So let's get into my Libras. Libras, where y'all at? Let's see. Where are my scales of the chat? Where are my baby scales? My baby scales of the building. Calling judgment on the readings. Let's go. We got Deja, Max, Trisha, Christina Barrientos in the building. Let's lock in. Okay. Let's see. Okay. What do we have here for my Libras? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Let's get it. Oh, I'm going to start off with this Oracle card deck. All right, here we go. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? The bedroom card came out for you guys. This came out a lot tonight for a lot of different zodiac signs, but meant different things for almost all of them. So I see here intimacy, courage, embrace. Be brave and embrace the intimacy and create a meaningful connection. So this being your first card out is the strongest. It's showing me here that someone is feeling very passionate about you on a physical level, or just emotionally, intimately, like connected to you, like on an emotional level. So it's showing me that here, that you could be creating this connection, or that this connection already exists. So I don't know your status relationship wise, but take it how it resonates. I'm seeing like intimate energy, either physically or emotionally. We have the toaster card coming out. Very nice. Very nice. It's my springtime energy. It says here, sudden rise, spring. Something fun is about to pop off. Let this joy light up your day. Ooh. Y'all getting busy. This is a y'all getting busy card. Who's out here? Whose that is? Whose house? What bedroom? What hotel room? What are you guys doing? Whatever, it's none of my business. I don't even know why I'm asking. We have the next card out, fireplace. Ooh, cozy. It's giving cozy season. It's giving sweater weather. For some of you guys, you're on the East Coast, about to get blasted with that snowstorm. Here goes that fireplace and that morning toast. And that morning... No, I'm just playing. I'm screaming. Why am I like this? Just go with it, y'all. Just go with it. No, but really, why am I like this? We have flute glasses, success, joy, raise. You'll emerge victorious. Prepare for a grand toast. Ooh. A grand toast and actual toast is here. This is giving like breakfast and mimosas in bed in a cozy home fireplace setting. What? Who's at your crib on a snow day in? Oh, this is cute. Libras, what you got going on? Who you with? We have here renewal, insight, warmth. To embrace a new start, let old doubts rest in the quiet glow. So basically burn away your doubts and anything from the past, because you're about to embark on a new start passionately with somebody. The fire is definitely giving fire sign, but it's also giving passion, just, you know, passionate exercise and things like that. So I'm feeling like this could be a fire sign, or it just means that, you know, you're a little bit passionate. This makes me feel like February energy. This makes me feel like somebody is into you, and that you might be, you know, getting busy with somebody around February. Okay. I'm seeing like rose petals on the bed, you know, I'm seeing the flute glasses, you know, let's toast to like clarity and renewal in our connection. You could have got back with somebody. This could be somebody who you could have just went on one date with and it's a one night thing. For some of you guys, this is like, I'm telling you, it's giving Valentine's Day season. It's giving, we're out here dipping it and zoing it well. My neck. My back. Whatever. It's none of my business. I swear. It's none of my business. I swear. No. It's none of my business. I swear. But this is what I'm clocking. So this could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag. Doesn't have to be. Yeah, somebody's definitely going to your crib. Bye. I'm all up in your tea. I swear to God, I'm all up in your business. Look at this. It says change. Somebody's about to change their environment, change the scenery. This could be somebody being like, babe, it's about to snow really bad. Let's go to the Poconos or let's go to Big Bear and go get ourselves a cabin and spend a weekend away in the snow. And if we get snowed in, we can call out of work for the rest of the week. Like, it's cute. I feel like this person's really into you. Whoever this is, it could be somebody who you're already in a connection with. It could be somebody who is going to be a new connection of some sort. It feels like you're spending a significant amount of time with them, whether there's snow or no snow. It just feels like there's a lot of passion, a lot of fire. It could be a fire sign, but there's just a lot of like let's go places together, let's do things together. Or there's a lot of like this person coming to see you. They coming to scoop you up, or they're coming to visit you or spend time with you. I mean, you could too, like vice versa, but that's what I'm seeing here. It's giving like we're spending quality time and things are changing in the connection. So things are changing for the better of the connection. This connection could have just started. For some of you guys, this connection ain't even start yet. And it's not until closer to like the next couple of months, maybe February, March energy when you meet this person. And you're like, that's when it started. And that's when this reading will resonate. And you'll be like, what was that reading again? You're going to be clicking around trying to find it. Save the video now. You already know. When this started playing out, you're going to be looking for this video so hard. You could be like, I wish I would have saved it. Oh, God. I told you. We have here courtship card in reverse. For some of you guys, this is somebody driving back to you after you haven't been with them. For some of you, not all of you, don't freak out. It's not everybody's past person that they're reconciling with. But for some of you guys, it is. And you know exactly who I'm talking about. Don't act up. You know exactly who I'm talking about. You know exactly who I'm talking about. They coming towards you, or you could feel that they would somewhere in February. You're like, I could just feel like my ex is going to send me some flowers or something. Or be like, hey, you okay? You want me to clean off your car? Like checking in on me. Clean off my car for what? Oh, we got snow outside? Okay, you could do that. I'll make you eggs, but I mean, that's all I got. Like, you ain't going to get this kitty cat. So don't even act up. Don't even think. And the next thing you know, I gotta go to bed. This is when I start acting up in the live streams. I'm telling y'all not to act up. I gotta go to bed. I'm getting carried away. This is why I can't be a real reader. This is why I can't do things right. We have here thoughts. I told you, somebody's been thinking about you. Somebody has been thinking about you, coming towards you when it comes to love. Whoever this person is a person who is from the past. I feel like you would give them another chance. Because it doesn't have to be an ex. It does not have to be an ex. A lot of you guys be like, I don't want the ex. I never said it was. Why are you typing in all caps? Calm down, Felicia. You feel me? Like, I didn't even say that. You're the one manifesting the ex. I didn't even say that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes y'all gotta calm down. I said it's a past person. This could be a person who you felt like ghosted you. You ghosted them. This could be a person who things were short-lived with. Maybe you got into a relationship in a week and you ended it the same week. I don't know. It could just be a fling or a little side thing, and someone ended up catching feelings. It could have been a friends with benefit thing, and that could be that person. But it's telling me somebody's thinking about coming your way. Somebody's definitely thinking about coming your way. Ooh, excuse me. Spiritual burp. Hi, Latricia. We have Latricia in the chat. Hi, Aries. Hi, Trisha. Bottom of the deck says great fortune. Either way, it's a celebration. It's a celebration. Look, it's a celebration. Either way, you're not going to be alone for Valentine's Day for a lot of you. And for some of you guys, you're not going to be alone. If it's not for Valentine's Day, if this person who I'm picking up on, whether they're new or someone from the past, this person who I'm picking up on, it feels like if they don't come into your energy or come towards you, or there's nothing happening with you guys significantly in February, then this is like March, April, May, June, July, August, September. It's between now and September energy because we have the 9 on the card here. So anything could change within the next 9 months. This might be February 9th, child. I'm not even trying to get specific because I don't like specifically timing things, but in the readings, because people take it too seriously and too literal, and this is for entertainment purposes only, but I will say what I'm feeling, and I do feel this has potential to happen February 9th or in February or February, March. If it's not then it's the next 9 months from February. So between now and September. I know 9 months isn't between now and September, but you get it. Like, I just mean the month of September. The number 9 is here. So there's abundance here. And I shuffled it one more time and it says sudden wealth. Abundance again. It had the great fortune card and now it has the sudden wealth card. Both are fortunate outcomes. You have a fortunate outcome with whoever this is coming up. This is what's new. This is what the biggest change is coming up new in your love life. This is crazy. How does this person really feel about you? Tell me how you feel. Tell me how you really feel. Who's this person? How do they really feel about the collective of Libra? Whether they're new or from the past, how does this person feel? Oh, look at this. For those of you who this is a person from the past or someone who you will reconcile with, it says, I lack courage to come back to you. This is somebody who lacks courage to come back to you. It could have taken them a while to come back or circle back. Please don't feel disappointed with me. This person could have hurt your feelings. Maybe when things didn't work out, it could have put you in a bitter energy towards them. I crave to be close by your side. Wow. This could be the new person or the past person who feels this way. No one will ever compare to you. Ooh. This is definitely a person who already knows you or who knew of you from before. They want to reconcile. For those of you who this is a new person, they lack the courage to come towards you because you're a crush that they want, that they like, and they don't know how to approach you. Because Libras, sometimes y'all be mean. Y'all be intimidating. You be nice, nasty. Somebody told me, that's me being nice, nasty. Last time I said Libras was mean in a live stream. I was like, oh, okay, that's cute. We have here, I feel this insane attraction for you. So either way, whether this is a new person or a past person, they feel an insane attraction for you. What did I say? What was I doing the whole reading? I told you. Yes, I love when the cards match what I just said. Because I said what I said. I'm channeling you guys. We're locked in. We're locked in. All right, so let me get one more card. I kind of want to describe who this person is because I want to see if this is going to help you figure out who they are when you finally do meet them, if they're new or if this is a person who you're reconciling with. Let's say. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. Run it up, run it up, run it up. All right, you definitely want to be subscribed so you can participate in the live stream chat, but also so you can get that notification every time I'm live streaming. So lock in. Pull up me. Let's say. Who's this person for Libras? Can you tell me about their characteristics, personality trait, how they look, their occupation, etc.? Just see it. Did something flip over? It did. There was 2. All right, so we'll take those. Okay, so this person, they could be a careerist. Someone with a lot of dreams. Someone with a lot of big goals. They could have a vision, goals. They could be aspirational. They could be motivated. Maybe when you knew them, they weren't motivated. Maybe they are now. For some of you guys, they've always been like this person who was always motivated or had a lot going on for them or just had a lot of goals to achieve, okay? This is somebody who could be ambitious. This person could have blue eyes for some of you, if they have blue eyes, or they like Spider-Man. Or they look like Peter Parker. I don't know. It's definitely giving that this person, you could have seen them as your hero at one point. You know what song just came through when I said that? I can be your hero, baby. I can take away the pain, oh here. You will take my breath away. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe you heard that song recently when you met them. Maybe you heard that song recently and you cried about them. You wish they would come back. Here they come. I can be your hero. Okay, I'm done. I gotta go. We have here Knight, a keeper of honor, armor, battle, loyalty. Yeah, this person, they would be a person who would protect you. They would be a person who will protect you. Oh my God. They're definitely coming towards you this year. Whoever this person is, new or past, I don't know who you're going to end up with, but I will tell you that they're a person who wants to protect you or fight for you, or they will cut somebody if somebody comes towards you sideways. Like, not literally cut. I shouldn't say that, right? That's probably like guidelines. They would cuss somebody out. How about that? They would cuss somebody out. It's like they defend the connection with you. They defend you. They always got your back. Knight in shiny armor energy. They're definitely coming towards you very quickly. This is giving like them wanting to come towards you for communication or to take action if they are if they're like a secret admirer, then they're taking a level of action. For some of you guys, this person's coming in quick towards you because they already know who you are and they want you back. Is that want you back energy that we pulled earlier with the messages. But why I gasped was that there was a horse here in the card, and we are in the year of the horse. So that's why I said this is definitely happening in 2026 because this is the year of the horse. And look at the knight riding the horse coming towards you. They got their eye on you. They're very focused on you, having a connection with you. We have Avenger. Why do we keep getting these superhero references? First, we got a knight. That's considered a hero. Then we have this careerist card giving like Peter Parker, Spider-Man vibes. That's a superhero. And then we got the Avengers. Another hero. And these cards are nothing tied to superheroes, but the energy that they give off with these words that they're using to describe them or the way they look is definitely giving somebody who wants to come in and defend you and be in a connection with you and have your back, do all the things with you. Memory, resolve, hatred, or plotting. Yeah, this person, it seems like they're a person with a plan. A person to resolve any hate or anything that was wrong in the connection with you guys. They want to avenge themselves from they want to plan to avenge themselves from being this idea that you have of them, especially if they're a person who hurt your feelings from before. We have here ascetic. It says seeker of self, restraint, abstinence, purification, and discipline. This person is much more disciplined now than they were before. For others of you who this is a new person coming towards you and thinking about how they would give you a love offer here, because you're a secret admirer, it feels like they're a disciplined person. They're someone who has the ability to wait for the perfect time or the right time that they feel is necessary to come towards you and make their move. So it seems like they plan their action before they take it. This is somebody who thinks before they do. I like that energy. For some of you guys, this person could have a muscular structure or be really strong. Whether they're masculine or feminine, I'm channeling both. For some of you guys, this person likes wearing silver. For some of you guys, this person has a tattoo of a sword or a horse on them. It could be a tattoo of a spider or a spider web or a reference to Spider-Man. For some of you guys, this person's really into like Renaissance era or like medieval times. For some of you Libras, this person's really into that. For some of you guys, this person's into Marvel, superhero, DC comic type energy, like the lore of like characters. So that's going to tell you who this person is. That's describing who they are, what they're like, what they like. All the things. So that's what I have for you. All right, Libras, that is going to be your reading. It was a really good read. I actually am not mad at it. And I really do feel like you would give this person another chance. I don't feel like this is a person you never want to see ever again. I don't feel like I was channeling that you hate them. I think there's enough time that has passed, or there's enough clarity that you've had that this person might actually have another chance with you. For some of you guys where this is a new person, I feel like you never even saw or thought about this person in this way, or this person coming towards you as like a crush or a secret admirer. But when they do, it seems like they're a person who you wouldn't be disappointed with. You would actually be impressed. You would be like, wow, I like the way they treat me. I like the way they're coming towards me. I like the way they're talking to me. I like the way they're doing all the things. The way they're doing all the things. And doing it well. Doing it and doing it. And okay, let me stop. It's not me. It's you. You're the ones with this nasty reading. Let me go to Pisces. What do we have here for my Octopisces? What do we have here for my Pisces? What do we have here? Hi, Ayana. Brandy, you said you think the kids call that step for you now, which means step. It means violent. What? For real? I didn't even know that was a thing. I've never even heard it. Thank you for the I got a step for you. What? That's what they say? Not them making this stuff up. Where is this stuff coming from? I don't understand. And now if you got a problem with somebody, Brandy just told me the kids call it, I got a step for you. What? You're going to build a staircase for me. What? What did we used to say? Before the kids started coming up with all this lingo. What did we used to say, you guys? When we had a problem with somebody? What's something that you remember that you used to say? I can't remember it off top right now. I'm drawing blanks because I'm like so tired of channeling right now. Oh, Brandy said, my man will step for me. What? That's what they say now? That's so corny. Like, nobody says ask about me. Like, that's more like, you heard, ask about me. Like, that's more like, yeah, you don't want to mess with this. You got beef? You got beef? Like, even that hits harder than, my man will step. What are you talking about? Step? I'll give you a step, all right. Come over here. Let me step on that. Okay, let me not get violent. You bringing me back to the old days when people used to stomp on people. Screaming! What the heck? I gotta go to bed. I'm so sorry for yelling in the mic because I'm having like memory recall from like the funny era of like the 90s and the 2000s, and like I just gotta go. So let me get through this, Pisces. You got beef? Light and dark, you said ride for me. Yeah, even that. My man will ride for me. Like, that's even better than, like, my man will step for me. Like, what in the staircase is going on? I'm sorry. I don't mean to clown their lingo, because some of their lingo hit. Like, I like Riz, I like Za, I like alt. When they say, oh, I'm alting, they're alting to a different, like, it's like you're switching your character, your mood. Like, I like their lingo, I use it. But, like, step for, no, that's not it, babe. You need a new one. That's not even the vibes. That's not threatening nobody. I'm not going to be scared of that. When somebody say you got beef, that used to make my heart sink into my stomach. I was like, no. I don't got beef. No. Meet me outside under the bleachers at 3. We'll see if you ain't got beef. Like, what? And all your friends is like, dang, ooh, you gonna go meet them by the staircase? You gonna meet them by the bleachers? Ooh. And then your best friend, you're like, yo, Bestie, I need your help. Like, I can't help you. I got cousins, but I can't help you. And my cousins is busy handling other people's problems. I'm like, oh, snap. What am I going to do? Just don't go. But then I'm going to get jumped. Bro, these scenarios, I gotta lock in the Pisces. Pisces is waiting for the reading. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Pisces not even here. They said bye. I'm going to bed. You know Pisces is asleep right now. Where are my Pisces at? They're not here. Are you guys here? Let me check the count. No, they're here. We got 170. Okay, here we go. What do we have here for my Pisces gang biddies and zitties? Not sad. Here we go. When it comes to love and romance, this new moon, what's the biggest change here happening? Oh, there you go, Pisces. We got Sanctuary, Delicate, Blast is in the chat. Happy birthday for those who have their birthday today. We have here, who's not a Pisces. It was just somebody saying it was their birthday, their born day. Happy born day. We have Bathtub and the roller skates popping out for you Pisces for the first 2 cards out. So it's showing me here, immerse, release, glow. Your burdens will soon lift, revealing your inner light again. Okay. And that's definitely giving water sign energy, because look at that bathtub. It's filled to the brim with water, and it has like herbs and rose petals and things like that floating around. That's cute. And then we have here the roller skates card saying sealed happiness and release. It says unlock your sealed happiness and create release of constraints that you feel from adulthood. So it feels like your Pisces, it feels like when it comes to your love life, you could have recently, or you could be doing this now, cleansed your energy of love, partners, or potentials, or a particular person. And you're smooth going into a new chapter of your love life because you got rid of the burden, because you got rid of the emotional baggage tied to that person, or the literal person. Like you literally moved on from somebody physically, if that's the case. But it seems like you released that, or that you're about to, if you haven't done it yet. I'm seeing here you're moving smooth into a new chapter of your love life. I feel like something in love life was holding you back. I don't know if it was a person or your mentality around your love life in the dating scene, if you're single. But whatever this is, it feels like something was holding you back and now it's not no more. Somebody could own a pair of roller skates or likes going to the skating rink. With that said, something's about to change about your love life because you're in this energy of like starting a new chapter of love this year. Oh, I thought something flipped over. Yeah. We have the globe here. Ooh, you could be traveling. Pisces, for some of you guys, you find love on travel, or you could be traveling with somebody you love, or that you could find yourself falling in love with if you already are talking to someone. It says positioning, journey, clarity, cross-cultural boundaries, and new perspective will transform your thinking. That's what I was saying. You're having a new perspective. There's a new chapter emerging smooth into your love life because of your perspective and your emotional baggage being left behind. Possibly a person who was burdening you being left behind. That could be a lover, a family member. It could be a friend. It could be work related. You're leaving relationships of the past behind in the current moment, or you already did this before. And you smooth skate into a better love life because nothing's holding you back. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what was holding you back, but it can be any relationship closest to you, platonic or romantic, that was holding you back. And now you're going into a new chapter of your life because of this new perspective you have. You feel free. With the globe there on this desk, it's like you feel free. You feel liberated. You don't feel tied to someone or an idea of love or something. So I'm seeing here that you might date outside of your culture, okay? Willingly, smoothly, successfully. For some of you guys, you date outside of your country, okay? If that's the case. If it's not outside of your culture, it's outside of your country. For some of you guys, whatever perspective this is really going to change your love life. For some of you guys, you meet somebody while you're vacationing. You could be backpacking. I'm hearing that somebody's going to put all their stuff either in storage or that they already did and just backpack the world for a year or for a period of time. Maybe it's less than a year. Maybe you do it for 3 months or 6 months. But I'm seeing here it transforms your thinking when you do this, and it leads you into new experiences and new love. It's kind of giving Eat, Pray, Love vibes. It's kind of like I'm about to just like, because you know in the movie Eat, Pray, Love with Julia Roberts, and she ends up ending a really long marriage that she had with her person, and then she moves on and she lives with her friend for a while, and then she goes to France and Paris, and she has a whole experience, and she makes bonds, and then she knows it's time to leave again, and she goes to India, and then she goes to Bali, and then she goes back to India, and then she goes back to, I don't know, was she in New York? Wherever she lived at before when she broke up with her original person. And then she ends up in Bali with this new person. So I don't know what you got going on, Pisces. And I don't know if any of those locations resonate with you. They could. But it's giving Eat, Pray, Love. It's giving you're exploring and discovering the world. And as you do that and discover what you like, you're finding love. Even if you're not physically traveling outside the country to find love, it's like love finds you, and they could be from a different country. But it's because of it's the principle of the layers and the stages that you go through when it comes to love. It's like Julia Roberts left her person and then she had an experience, right? And so it's like something about you leaving the past in the past creates this new experience to smooth enter your life, so that way your love life can go smoother than it's ever been. You see what I'm saying? So whether you travel or not, that's not really the main message here. It's more of like you're allowing yourself to explore other parts of what you desire when it comes to love, and it's showing up. It's showing up because you're releasing the burdens of adult life or responsibilities or the way you thought traditionally you should date or how you should be or what was expected of you, if it's a cultural thing, because we have cross-cultural boundaries. For some of you guys, it could have been, a belief system or tradition or a family dynamic that was holding you back, okay? So that's what I'm having come up here for you. Yeah. Let's tap into the next oracle. Hi, Lisa. Thank you so much for the gifts in the chat. I appreciate that. We have here the Thief card. Yeah, it feels like you cleansed yourself. Bathtub card gives me that you cleanse yourself from a disappointing relationship or relationships from the past, platonic or romantic. You've cleansed yourself of people wasting your time, your energy, your coin, or using you. You're cutting your losses here. You're like, I've lost so much being in these people's energy, and I'm cutting my losses now, and I'm smooth going into a new direction. So that's clarifying the bathtub card. Let's get the next card out. The message card is clarifying the roller skates. Yeah, so it does feel like you're attracting potential new love connections, or if you're already in something, maybe your person is communicating to you like, let's do this. It's just me and you against the world type energy. Because then I have the globe here, and that could be significant to those of you who are already in something. You're going against other people's expectations, or you might be, releasing like a workplace or a friend or certain friends that you thought were your friends, or maybe your partner's doing that. It's like there's a cleansing though happening with this bathtub card. There's a release significantly happening so your love life could flow. Roller skates flow. So I'm seeing here the flow state of your love life starts to be a lot more romantic. Like, I feel like there's more romance. You could be receiving more offers in love. I don't know if this is on dating apps or in person connections that you run into, but it feels like you're getting the communication you'd like to receive, or you're getting the response that you expected when you let something go of the past, emotionally or physically. There was something else I was getting from this card, but I forget now what the message was. Maybe I'll remember in a second. Let me go on to the globe card and see what card comes out for that. You have here despair in reverse. So the globe is clarified by the despair here. I do feel like your disappointments, your expectations to be disappointed on your journey are not going to happen. I feel like you go into this new chapter of yourself and your love life, whether you have a person yet or not. I feel like this clarity that you gain about the past has led you to be happy now with your love life in the dating scene. So I feel like your perspective about woe's me, or love never works out for me, or I can't believe someone betrayed me, or, I can't find love, I'm going to be alone forever. Thinking thoughts and feeling thoughts like that is not going to exist this time around. So I do feel like you're going to gain a lot of clarity as to why you had to let things go of the past, and emotional baggage and people of the past, in order to go in this new direction in love. It's going to circle back to you and give you an answer of like, oh, that's why I had to do that thing, because then I couldn't have this thing in 2026 and moving forward. I feel so abundant. I feel so happy. I feel so this. I feel so that. It's just all positive vibes. So it's like you're going to recognize having like these full circle moments about the decisions that you made that led you to prosperity in your love life. But then also in the same token, you're embracing the happiness and the experiences that you're having with other people. So for a lot of you Pisces, you don't realize how much you're going to be affected by travel. If you travel at all this year, you don't realize how much that's going to affect your love life until you actually have that happen. And then you're thinking about this reading and you're like, wow, she was right. So you may not see it that way now, but in the future, you're going to be like in this attitude of gratitude when it comes to travel, because I do feel like it's either that you're traveling with somebody significant who you feel like is like a perfect travel partner, but also a perfect lover and a friend. And then there's another part of you Pisces, another group of you Pisces, who will be meeting someone at the places you travel. And you'll notice that you have a lot in common, and that you may spend some time longer at the place that you travel to get to know this person a little better. Or you might be canceling certain excursions or travel plans to do other things with them. So it does feel like there's a level of like clarity on your journey. There's a level of like openness to experiencing or receiving love. For some of you guys, you're not the one traveling. It's someone traveling towards where you live in your location. And you're going to be like, wow, I didn't even have to go anywhere, and I think I just met my true love partner. So it's definitely giving that energy. So this person could be a traveler. So if you're not the one traveling, this person could have a lot of places they've traveled underneath their belt, or they could have a different culture. If it's not travel, it's culture, because I'm seeing here cross-cultural boundaries. This could be hinting towards travel, that someone is traveling towards where you live, or that you're traveling in the areas of places outside of your original like upbringing or comfort zone, and you're exploring something with that person. I lost my train of thought halfway through, so we're just going to continue. But I forget what I was saying. There was something to that I was going to loop back to, but my brain is tired. We have here main character energy. So this is a main female or masculine divine partner to connect with you. It's a new beginning. So this is a new person. A new person that there's a lot of talk around this person. Possibly your mother. Someone's mother. It's either their mother or your mother who is talking, family room, T card here, about your new beginnings with whoever this person is. So it could be a new person. For a lot of you guys, it's a new person, a new partner. For some of you guys, it's a renewal in a connection that maybe wasn't working out. But that's very rare. That's going to be very slim. For most of you, this is a new lover. Wow. Let's get the love cards. Speaking of the love, let's get the love cards. We have here the finances and career in reverse. So that's good. It's telling me that there's no financial issues in your love life. There's no financial issues that you're going through or that you're going to attract when it comes to someone else. There's also no like problems when it comes to healing. So financial issues card is telling me that you've already done the level of healing you need to be in alignment to the love that you're about to receive. This is the biggest change in your love life. It's like you unlocked it yourself. We have here the work that you did could have been loving on your own self. For some of you guys, you didn't love yourself and you've already healed that, and that's something of the past that you taken care of. I feel like this person you're attracting is also someone who has a level of self-love and healing to them where they don't come with this emotional baggage. They come with a lot of healing and clarity, spiritual. It's like a spiritual alignment. We have here the worth waiting for card. I feel like this was worth waiting for. Whatever divine partnership this is, it was definitely worth waiting for. This is the divine partnership that changes your love life forever. It's safe for you to love in this direction. And you called in your soulmate. So whoever this person is, you walked away from the past to call in a soulmate. That's what was worth waiting for. What was worth waiting for was you letting go. This is you on the horse. This is you letting go of your past or whatever it is that we were talking about in the beginning of your read. That's you letting go and going towards, on this horse, the year of the horse, your soulmate. So you're calling in a soulmate energetically. Why? Because you did the internal work. Why? Because you cut your losses. You cut away the things that were holding you back or slowing you down in your love life. That could have been a person, a place, a thing, a culture, a belief system, a family member, a friend, etc. Yeah, we have here unrequited love. Yeah, unrequited love of the past. For some of you guys, this is a soulmate who you had unrequited love with. So this could be like I said, for some of you, like one, maybe two, maybe three of you. I'm not getting a lot of people having this storyline, so take what resonates. But this could be a person who you're reconciling with, who it didn't work out with from before. But you guys have both done the healing work and you're coming back together. For the majority of you, this is a new person, and the past lover, you needed to leave of the past in order to be with whoever this is. So you'll only know until this plays out. I kind of want to get a timing card for you guys since I got it for the other signs as well. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For Pisces, high is good. What do we have here when it comes to my Pisces? The timing of this connection. The timing of the connection for Pisces. We got 2 cards out. No, 3. Within 3 months. For some of you guys, it happens in December this year, but it says don't wait around. So for a lot of you Pisces, it says don't wait around, try later. It seems like it's going to happen a little later, so within 3 months. So for some of you guys, if you felt like later was going to be, oh my God, probably not till the end of the year, it most likely will probably be until the end of the year. For some of you guys where you feel like, no, I feel like it was going to happen in like summer or spring, that's just within 3 months. For some of you guys, it happens in February, March, or April. Maybe a little bit of May or June, maybe give or take, like a little cushion of time there. But for most of you, you may have felt like it would be really, really long for you to meet a person, and maybe that's you just intuitively picking up on that. But I can't tell you what this is. I can only tell you that this is a good window of time. At least we know it happens at some point this year. So I wouldn't even be mad at this. I would have been mad if I were you, I would have been mad if the year card came out, more than a year card. More than a year means that you're not going to meet this person for another like couple of years. So at least that card didn't come out. So let's be grateful. We be vibing. So within 3 months into December. So at some point between February and December, you're going to meet whoever this is, or you're going to reconcile with whoever this is, okay? So that is going to be your reading, Pisces. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. I really appreciate you for being patient for your reading and for tuning in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We're about to wrap it up here. I'm about to get into these timestamps so you guys can watch the reading back and go straight to your zodiac sign. The timestamps will be pinned to the comments, as well as any other links when it comes to my memberships or when it comes to a personal reading, okay? If you want to know more information about that, I have it linked in the description box, but I also link those links down in the pinned comments underneath this video, okay? So with that being said, I will see you guys in the next one. You guys take care. Best of abundance. Happy Friday, Junior. For some of you guys, it's already Friday, but it's still Thursday for me for the next 10 minutes. So happy Friday, Junior. Happy Friday for everybody else. And I will see you guys soon. Take care. Ashe. Bye. Bye, you guys. Bye. Bye.